Domestic help is becoming increasingly hard to find. When my au pair went back to Mongolia, frankly, I was at a loss, and so I got on to Rent-A-Chap. Now, that's a firm that specializes in hiring out male domestics. You know the sort of thing, out-of-work actors, filling in between engagements. Anyhow, I rang them up, and the next morning...
Hello, we're from Rent-A-Chap. I'm Julian, this is my friend Sandy.
That's right, we've come to do for you. Yeah, that's never Kenneth Horne.
It is.
Oh, enough look how old, doesn't he? I wonder if they're his own teeth.
Ask him.
Oh, I don't like
Oh,
to.
go on.
No.
Look, I heard what you said.
Oh, he was earwigging.
Have you just popped round to make comments on my personal appearance, or are you going to do the housework?
Well, we're 7 or 6 an hour, you know.
Yeah, not cheap.
Did Miss Brahms at the agency warn you?
Yes, we agreed terms. Now, quick, come in before the neighbours see you. Now, are you experienced in this sort of work?
Well, not exactly. You see, we're filling in between engagements. We do commercials, mostly. You may have seen us on the telly. You know that ad where she's got it, only no one will tell her, only somebody does, then she has a bath?
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, well, then she gets me dressed as a rugby fullback.
Yes, he took his part lovely. And I'm in the one where I'm alone in the room with this beautiful girl, and we put out the lights and test chocolates. No, yes. Yes, to find out what are the hard and soft centres.
Well, I'm not at all surprised either. Now, let me show you what I want doing. Now, this is the living room.
Oh, ducky. Oh, this is pure Rattigan with a touch of mess around the dado, actually.
Through here's the kitchen.
Oh, it's a bit Arnold Wesker, isn't it? No, I'm afraid not.
No.
Kitchen sink isn't us, Heartette. No, we're more of your drawing room comedy. Or bedroom farce.
Well, do the best you can. Here's the dishcloth.
We couldn't wash up in here. All the dishes are dirty.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I'm sorry. I'd have washed up if I'd known.
Well, it's the grease, you see. It turns his stomach over.
Well, I wouldn't want to upset him at all. Perhaps you better start on the living room.
Oh, yes, that's much more. Oh, look, Sandy, a parquet floor. Oh, boner. Oh, I wish I'd known. Oh, if I'd known, I'd have brought me tap shoes.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I don't want you to dance on it. I want you to polish it.
I'm not going down on my hands and knees. Just bag me Levi's.
Well, dust something then. There, the piano.
Oh, a piano. Ain't she sweet? See her walking down the street, and I asked her very confidentially, ain't she sweet?
Stop it.
Ain't she nice? Look at her once or twice. Now I asked you very confidentially, ain't she on me, oh my?
Boy, both tables.
Oh, me, oh, my.
Oh, gold.
Really? It's a nice way to treat an artiste, I must say. Bring us here under false pretences, treat us like judges.
Don't, Julian, don't get yourself worked up.
Well...
No, come on. If you frown, you'll get crow's feet.
I don't care. It's too much. It's all too much. We haven't been put on this earth to wash these dirty dishes, to scrape each porridge saucepans. I'm not staying in this house another minute. Come on, Sandy. Good day, Mr. Horne. Good day.
Oh, it's you again. What is it?
Yes, we just wanted to know, what time do you want us tomorrow?
Now, since we've been doing these trend spots, I've become more appearance conscious. So I popped into one of those gents' boutiques in Chelsea to get myself some with-it accoutrement. Now, this shop had one of those very masculine names. Butch, I think it was called.
Coming, Ducky. Hello. I'm Sandy, and this is my friend Julian.
Aren't you those two actors from Rent-A-Chap Male Domestics?
Yes, we're resting. Just filling in between jobs. Normally we do commercials. I mean, you may have seen me in that one where me and this girl scamper through the snow, then we drink hot chocolate, and then whatever her pleasure is, I complete it.
No, he takes his part lovely.
And often.
Yes. What can we actually show you?
Well, I thought it was about time I sort of got with it sartorially.
Yes. Well, let's see what we've got. How about a pair of tight jeans? Got the calves for it, hasn't he, Sam?
Yes. Oh, yes, he's definitely got the calves. What about the ankle? Let's face it. They are a bit on the thick side.
Thick, yes.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, if we've got thick ankles, you never get them on. There's some nice lime green... There's some nice lime green wrap for hipsters, though. See yourself in hipster?
Well, no, I'm more the sort of paunched sort, I fancy. Now, what I had in mind was a suit. Something fairly conservative, something I could wear when I go to my club.
How about this lyric seersucker with a polka dot motif?
I couldn't wear that at my club.
It's what we wear when we go to our club.
What club's that? What club's that?
The Marine Commando Club in Paddington.
Sign your guests in.
Oh, we must sign a book.
Yes, all right. But it's hardly the same as the Athenaeum.
Oh, you are hot. Please. Come on, Julie, show him your swatch.
Yes. Have a quick browse through these. See, you have your bold tartan, your herringbones, your houndstooth, your seersucker. Then there's your Addis tweed. Show him your Addis, Julian. No, he's got a very bold Addis. I have. It's purple with a sort of gold fleck.
Yeah. Very unusual. I rather like that.
Right. Well, let's have your measurements. I'll call them out, Julian. You write them down.
That's
all right?
Yeah.
Now, chairs, 42.
42.
Banded, 42. Waist, 42.
42.
Hips, 42. Well, you are consistent. Yes. Pity the shift's gone out of fashion.
Now, what do you think, Julia, to go with it? I suggest these bell-bottom white leather trousers. And then the fluorescent shirt with a tab collar.
Oh, fab. Lovely.
Don't you think that's going a bit too far?
No. Now, there, if you'd just like to slip in the changing room, put the stuff on, we'll wrap up your old suit.
Oh, thank you.
And put it in the incinerator.
A number of other restaurants I recommend are named after the speciality of the house. There's the Chicken in the Basket, specialising in chicken, the Pig in the Poke, specialising in pork. Then there's a new little bistro opened in Chelsea. It caters for a theatrical clientele mainly, and it has an atmosphere both informal and gay. It's called the Faggot and Pea.
Yes, I know the one you mean, actually. I went there the other evening for dinner. Waiter!
Come in, Ducky, give us a chance. Only got the two pairs of hands, you know, just the two. Oh, hello, it's Mr. Horne, isn't it? Remember me? I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello. Well, we're just working here, filling in between acting jobs.
Oh, yeah. I saw you in a commercial on the telly last week.
Oh, was it the one where this woman's all distraught about her sink and I come up the plug hole and cut her cleaning time in half with a flourish of Miss Squeegee?
No, it wasn't, I'm sad to say, yes.
Shame.
Have you seen my latest? The detergent one where I'm the Magic Clean Power Man. You must have seen it. Suddenly there's a great puff of smoke and I'm standing there all dragged up like in comms and a cloak.
You're supposed to be a Superman.
Yeah, I know. Then I knock on this woman's door and when she answers I start bellowing at her and I say, have a go at me lucky dip. but it's been a bit slack lately.
Take something for me.
Yes, and so we're just filling in here. Now, what would you like to eat? There's our speciality, omelette sur les visages. There's the menu, you see. You have your a la carte, your table d'hôte.
Ah, I see now. Let's see. How's your bouillabaisse?
Oh, it's naff. You don't want that.
Well, what would you recommend?
Well, I'd read you off the menu. How about this? From the depths of boundless deep, intrepid fishermen bring you succulent morsels of tempting seafood, fried to a deep golden brown, guaranteed to titillate your palate with its sea fry goodness.
Yes, sounds intriguing. What is it?
Lump of cod.
And it's served with the proud progeny of King Potato, a crispy delight. It's just a lot of camp chat for chips.
Fish and chips. That sounds absolutely, boner. Yes, I think I'll have that. Oh, and with it, bring me a bottle of that rich yield of Mother Nature, culled from the verdant fields of faraway Tuscany and processed by the loving hands of top European scientists, that not one nuance of its flavour shall be allowed to escape.
What are you on about?
Bottle of tomato sauce.
Oh, very...
Would you care for wine?
What do you got?
Well, you've got your Chateauneuf de Pape. That's your Pope's Newcastle. There's your Volnay, your Pommard. The Pommarde's nice. Junior, you had a drop last night.
Yes, it's the Tête de Cuvée, but it's got to be Chambrid. That's French, you know. It means it's got to be served at the temperature of the chamber.
Well, what do you recommend, then?
Well, it's all much the same, really. Julian trades the grapes in the kitchen, then we slap posh labels on the bottles and smear them with cobwebs.
It's much more economical. Oh. And if you want your sparkling, I just shove in a spoonful of fruit salts. Now then, what's it going to be? Oh, I know. There's a deceptive little Chablis might amuse you. Starts by seducing your nostrils, tips toes across your palate, and violently assaults your uvula.
Does it, really? Well, I think I'll just have an insolent little brown ale that swaggers down my throat and lies on its back in my stomach, making rude noises.
Well, please yourself. That's one cod and chips and a bottle of brown ale. Right little Raymond Postgate you are.
And what will you have to follow?
At a shrewd guess, I'd say ptomaine poisoning.
Look, I knew Braden, but I never killed him, love.
But you had a motive.
Oh, yeah, baby, but so did everybody else. The writers of the show, they hated him. He was blackmailing them. He knew they was receiving stolen jokes and passing them off as their own. Yes, Captain, you should see the writers.
Are you the two writers?
Yeah, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Surely you're those two out-of-work actors from Rent-A-Chap.
Yeah, so I've taken up script writing as a sideline, you see. Well, it's not a full week's work, is it? I mean, you can't call it a full week's work. We sort of model ourselves on Muir and Norden.
Yeah, I'm sort of Frank Muir.
And I'm more the Christine Norden. We do all types of writing, don't we? All types. You've got to be versatile. You may have seen some of the things we've done. 4 Just Men, but only just. Then we wrote Ready, Steady, Whoops.
Why do you call it that?
Well, I hadn't intended to, but as I was typing the title, I broke my fingernail on the typewriter.
Scream the place down.
I can't stand pain.
No. Suffers from hypochondria.
I do.
Where's Thimbles now?
You don't tell no lies.
And then you might have seen my compact.
Why, have you lost it?
No, it's bold, isn't it?
No, compact. I wrote the one where that Ian Harmon come into the office and burst into tears when Mrs. Chater told him his sales was going down.
Very touching.
Yes, it was. I thought so myself. Then Ben had this screaming row with Doug because he said he'd nicked his eyebrow tweezers.
Has he?
No, of course he had. But Gussie confesses she's Mitch's mother, so Mitch gives Elliot Morrow a good thrashing with his own stick and runs off and becomes a stoker in the Merchant Navy.
That's right, it's Babe.
But surely Mitch is a woman.
Oh, is he? I never let on.
All right, boy.
Well...
I appreciate your problems, but I'm inquiring about the mysterious disappearance of Edwin Braden.
Oh, him, great airy fool.
Yes, that fits the description I have. Well, anyway, we believe that he's been foully slain, and all the evidence points to you two. You had the means, the motive, and the...
Captain Horne, something terrible has happened.
Good heavens, what?
Take a grip of yourself, sir. We found Edwin Braden.
Dead?
Worse. Alive.
And now, travel. Here are some useful suggestions for trendy with-it holidays. Have you ever thought of potholing? Frankly, your best bet is to do what I did, go to a good established travel agency. I popped into one in Chelsea last week. It was called Bona Tours Limited. Hello? Anybody there?
Oh, hello. I'm Julian. It's my friend Sandy.
Oh, it's Mr. Horne. Don't you remember us?
Well, how could anybody forget you? You're those two out-of-work actors from Rent a Chap.
Yes, that's right. We're filling in here between engagements on the telly.
Well, I wonder if you could advise me on a holiday. I thought about Capri.
Oh, Capri.
Lovely. Or if you don't want to stay in one place, why don't you try camping? It's all the rage in Europe. They love it. Camping's ever so popular in the south of France.
Oh,
yes. The people you find on those campsites in the south of France are very friendly.
Yes, I suppose. May I? I suppose that's what's known as entente cordiale.
Oh, it goes trop loin.
Well, what else is there? Let's see, you can go cruising. You have your cruising. We often go cruising, don't we, Julian?
Speak for yourself.
Thank you. There's your paddling up the Orinoco, your fortnight of the holiday camp in England. You know, they advertise that on the telly. Yeah. Still, from what you see, you wouldn't enjoy it. It's all full of millionaires and air stewards and models and film producers all battling to get in the knobbly knees contest.
No, it sounds too sophisticated for me. I'd like to go somewhere different.
Well, why don't you try one of our guided tours to classical Greece? 20 guineas, 15 days, 32 philosophers.
Oh, yes, you'd enjoy that. That includes a trip to Olympus, stay at the Parthenon, and a visit to the actual place where Socrates laboured on his symposium.
Yes.
It's included in.
It is.
It's all in.
Yes, good.
That is all in. No, that is...
Well, I think I'll take that. It's very me. But now, one thing, how come you can do all this for 20 guineas?
Well, you see, it's a package holiday, but with a difference.
What's that?
We post you there. You see, you're in the package.
Well, that's my holiday taken care of, and I'm looking forward to it. So for the next few weeks, I shall be swatting up my Greek philosophers, studying my Plato, brushing up my Copernicus, and if I can manage it, I shall make a point of looking up my Aristotle. In many respects, London is the mecca of fashion and style. For the well-groomed man, there's a new hairdressing establishment opened in Chelsea. It's called Bona Bouffon. It's a sort of clip joint. I popped in there the other day for a trim. Hello? Anybody there?
Come in. Je suis Julian. This is mon ami Sandy.
Hello, it's Mr. Horne, n'est-ce pas? Oh, yes, you remember us, don't you?
Yes, you're vividly etched on my memory. I just popped in for a haircut.
Oh, it's a bit like shutting the stable door after the horse has gone, isn't it?
I mean, it's hardly worth his taking his hat off for, is it? Right. In the chair, Julian will take you. He tortures the rye. Lovely. He's got the fingers for it.
Oh. Hands of an artiste.
Oh, good. When he's done that, would you ask him to do my hair?
He's very bold.
Yes.
Very bold.
As a billiard ball.
Now, what style do you think I should have?
Well, I mean, you're a bit limited, aren't you? I mean, you don't lend yourself to the shaggy look, do you? No, you haven't got the wherewithal.
Oh, he hasn't.
He hasn't got the wherewithal.
No, let's face it. I mean, look, he's got more hair in his ears than he's got in his head. No, the best we can do with what you've got on top is to huff on it and give it a quick once-over with a duster. What do you think about the sides, though, Sam? We might do something sheesh for the sides, eh, Sam?
He's got the ears for...
Oh, yes, good ears he's got. They nearly match, too.
But his nape.
Oh.
I mean, what can you do with a nape?
It's a nape.
It's a nape. No, what can you do with a nape? No, the best we can do is to backcomb his eyebrows. Okay, what about that? How do you think he'd take with the bouffant eyebrows?
Oh, Fabe. Or you could have flick-ups with a blue rinse. Très distingué.
Very, that's true. No, I think all in all, his best plan is to have a toupee. Have a toupe. Show him the wigs, Julian.
Yes, now, could I interest you in a flame red shoulder-length wig?
Well, not me, but you might interest the chief of police.
He's been sulky.
I thought so.
Oh, there's a nasty edge to him, Jules.
Yes.
There is.
Well, let's face it, you've got to overlook it. I mean, he's at a funny age.
Oh, well, do you want an Irish or don't you? Irish G.
Yes,
You
I
want
know,
an
I know,
Irish?
yes. I must admit, a wig might do something for me, but the prices always put me off. I mean, they're rather expensive, aren't they?
If you have your real hair, that comes out about 75 guineas. Then you have your nylon washable at 20, or your horse hair about 15.
Still too dear.
Oh, what can you do with him, Sand?
It's great.
Just give him a sack full of sweepings and a tube of glue and let him do it himself. It's just sick.
No, I'd really much sooner stay as I am. All I want is an ordinary haircut.
Right, pass the clippers, Jules. Make sure you work on this. Don't worry yourself. Oh, yeah, all done. That'll be 33 and 6.
What? 33 and 6 just for a haircut?
Oh, no. It's only 3 and 6 for the cutting of the hair, the 30 shillings of the search fee.
Yeah.
Finally, trends in the home. The other week I saw an advert in a magazine which read, "Why not brighten up your home? Our interior decor experts will advise you." So I rang up this firm. It's called Fabe Homes. And anyway, the next morning at about 7 o'clock, I was woken up by the doorbell ringing. Coming.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello, we're Fabe Holmes. That is, we're actually filling in as interior decorators between acting and engaged. It's been a bit slack lately, isn't
very
it? Slack, you see. I did a commercial last week. It's the one where they say, treadmill with stout is a man's drink. And then I come trolling in, dragged up as a navvy, and sort of smack me lips over the filthy stuff.
And I'm in the razor blade advert. I'm the one who prefers...
This was his part, lovely.
Yes, well, it's up to you, of course. What I say is chacun son. Look, you better come in now, Joe, here. Now, this is my living room.
Oh. Nasty.
What's wrong with it?
Well, it's a bit vintage years of Hollywood, isn't it? Oh, I couldn't live in a place like this, could you, Jules?
Oh, no. One thing I couldn't be doing with that flocked wallpaper. That'd have to go for a start. Give him the screaming abdabs, that would. Oh! Oh, Dawn, I'll have to go and have a lay down. It's terrible.
Now look what you've done to him. When he sees wallpaper like that, it completely clogs his self-expression. Never mind, Jules. You can let yourself go on his drapes. Yeah.
Oh! Quite a good idea. Got some boner curtain material for it.
Yes, Fabe, show him your swatch.
Yeah, all right, I don't mind. Now, you got your plum velvet, you got your hessian, and you have your silk.
Wild?
Absolutely.
Now, I fancy something a little different.
Well, it comes down to the black leather, then.
Black leather curtains?
Yeah, all very kinky.
And if they wear, you can always have mouth sold and healed. Yes, good idea. Put him down for the curtains.
Right.
Put him down there.
Yeah.
Of course, Of course, it means all that tack furniture will have to go.
Oh, definitely.
Quite out of keeping, isn't it? I mean, what do you fancy, Jew?
Well, I see the Danish teak everywhere.
Fine.
And with that, a touch of Victoriana, say a chaise longue or a whatnot. You fancy a whatnot in the corner, Sand? Hey?
You want me to be frank, don't you?
Of course.
I mean, you like me to be blunt, don't you?
Oh, time.
You know me.
I do.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
Yes.
Well, frankly, man to man,
Yes.
I'm not besotted with the idea. It doesn't sing.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. I don't think I could have stood a singing whatnot.
Oh, half a mo. Wait a minute. Wait. It's coming to me.
It's inspired. It's got it. Yes.
Coming to
Yes.
me. I've got it.
What?
I've got it. Palais de Versailles. Gilt caryatides, full-length mirrors, chandeliers.
Oh, fantabuloso. Oh, yes. But I think that ceiling will have to go. It won't fit in.
No, yes. The wallpaper will have to go too. That won't fit in now.
Oh, let's face it, Jules, everything will have to go.
Oh, the lot.
It's got to go. I mean, none of it fits in.
no.
Right, that's settled then.
Now, just a minute. Haven't I got any say in the matter? What about me?
There's no doubt about that. You'll certainly have to go.
Now, trends in modern living. Well, more and more fashionable people are flocking to unfashionable areas to live. Well, I don't like to feel I'm out of the swim, so when I saw an advertisement in one of the Sunday papers which read, "Thinking of making a move, why not consult Boner Homes estate agents?" I went along to their place in Chelsea. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
We're Boner Homes. Yes. Actually, we're filling in here between acting engagements on the telly.
Yes.
We just finished one together, you know. It was a soap commercial where I'm dancing with this girl in yards of net. You know, not me, Anyway, she's acting a bit funny towards me, and I can't understand why. So then Julian comes over and whispers something in my ear hole, and then I have a bath.
Took his bath lovely, Mr. Horne.
Yeah, it's lovely, wasn't it?
Now, what can we do for you?
Well, I'm looking for a small townhouse somewhere in Islington, I thought.
Oh, you don't want Islington, do we, Sam?
Islington, definitely not. Oh, no, it's being tarted up out of all recognition. But if you're looking for something really unspoiled, we've got some boner slums in Brixton. Now, Brixton is still unspoiled, isn't it, Jules? Isn't it right, Jules?
Oh, fab. I've got a bonus slum property, just come in. 2 up, 2 done, 1 out the back. Now, that is really very nice.
That's nice. No.
How much?
15,000.
Too dear.
Well, what was you thinking of paying then?
Well, I thought about 10,000.
10,000? Did you hear that, sir? Did you hear that?
Did I hear it? Say it again. I like a good laugh.
You won't get nothing for 10,000 unless you go further out. Got a nice conversion on the A1 near Stevenage. Now, that stands right on the main road. That's nice, isn't it?
Oh, fantabulosa. And it's detached as well. We can recommend that highly, all on the one level. Well, you don't want to go climbing stairs at your age, do you?
Can't be doing with that.
And it's very you.
Yes, it's very cheap, too. It's only 8,900. And you only have to share part of the year. But they're very nice people. You'll like them very much. They're 2 old Irishmen. But they'll only be there during the winter when they're gravelling.
Gravelling?
Yes.
What sort of a place is it then?
Oh, didn't we tell you? It's a workman's hut.
Trends in the home. Recently I saw an advertisement in the Sunday paper which said, why not get with it in the garden? So I thought, with the summer coming, it was time to have my garden replanned. So I phoned this firm, Boner Homes and Landscape Gardens. And the next day, their representatives came around.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
That's right. We're Bona Homes, incorporating Fabe Gardens.
Yes.
Just filling in, actually, between acting jobs. We've just been in that commercial where there's me and Julian sat in this car, and then all these horse guards go trotting by.
Yeah, and then Sam turns, looks at me, and we both change to filter tips.
Yes. He took his part lovely. Now, let's have a barger at this garden of yours.
Well, it's through here.
Oh, it's nasty. Oh, I couldn't be doing with a garden like this, could you, Jules?
I could not.
No, all those horrible little nest gnomes.
Oh, no. It's a bit noddy in Toyland, isn't it? And all that grass, that'll have to go. I mean, grass in a garden, Sans.
Oh, trays passe. No, the mind bogles.
Boggle.
Yes.
Oh.
What do you suggest?
Paving, that's what we suggest. That's the answer. Paving, isn't
Crazy?
Absolutely. Oh, you can have your various types of stone. Show him your brochure, Jules.
Oh, yes. Well, you see, you have here you've got your Florentine marble.
Comes lovely in the Florentine.
Oh, beautiful.
Lovely Florentine marble.
Or you have your ceramics.
Or Fabe ceramics, Fabe. All hand done by a disciple of William Morris in Ladbroke Grove. Or Jewel. Wait a minute, Jewel.
What?
How'd you see his patio?
Well, wait a minute now, wait. Hang on a minute.
Yes?
Hang on, it's all happening in here.
Yes.
In here, I've got it.
Yes.
I've got it.
Yes.
I have got
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Ta-ra.
Terrazza! Oh, fantabulosa! Yeah. And then maybe I could do something wild with a couple of creepers up his trellis. I'm beginning to see it. Go on, Jewel.
What about something decadent? A sunken bird bath.
Oh!
Well, I'm afraid I don't know any sunken birds.
Now, go on, Jewel. Go on. It's beginning, Jewel.
Yes.
Come in, Jewel. Beginning to sing.
Singing,
Singing,
yes.
yes.
Don't
go
rush,
on.
don't rush.
No,
Don't.
yes.
It's beginning to come over me in waves.
Oh, waves.
You know how I get it, in the waves. I see it as a miniature version of the piazza in Florence.
Oh!
That's how I see it.
Yes. Wait, no.
Yes.
You can't have... It won't work. No.
Why?
Well, you can't have a mock Tudor house with an Italian piazza out the back.
Well, what do you suggest we do?
Only one thing for it. The whole house will have to come down.
All right. I was reading in the paper the other day that a well-known starlet had acquired a pet alligator. Now, this seems to be the in thing these days, exotic pets. And, well, you know me, I don't like to be left behind, so I popped into a rather unusual new pet shop that's opened in Chelsea. It was called Bona Pets. Hello? Shop? Anyone there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Excuse us being all covered in hair, but we've just been stripping a borzoi.
Well, that is...
Done it.
Well, at least we thought it was a boar's eye. When we stripped him, we found it was just a hairy whippet.
Oh, you died.
Well, I must say it's unusual finding you working in a place like this.
Oh, we're just filling in, aren't we? We're filling in between commercials. Oh, yes. We just done one commercial where Jewel was playing this big film director, wasn't you?
Oh, yes.
And I was supposed to be this big star. So anyway, we just finished making this $1 million epic, and I have to say to him, where are you going for your holidays? Bermuda?
And I say, no, don't be daft. I'm going to holiday camp. Get your own chalet, hot and cold, babysitters laid on. There's simply loads of talent waiting to be discovered.
And I say, oh, Fabe. And off we... no, I don't. And then off we troll to Skegness. Then we go, what can we do for you?
Well, actually, I'm looking for a pet.
Oh, yeah. dogs are nice.
Dogs, yes.
Don't you think they're nice, Jules?
Very, yes. We've got a plethora of dogs here.
Plethora he's got.
How'd you fancy a little chihuahua?
No, thank you. No, I don't smoke.
Only bold. Bold. He means a Mexican airless. Mexican airless. I thought that was very suitable for you. Oh, you have your poodle, fabulosa.
Oh.
A poodle. That's a noble beast, don't it, Jules?
Noble, yes.
Noble, isn't it?
You can have them, you can have them any colour you like, really. I mean, you've got your blue rinse, you've got your grey rinse, you can have any colour to match your barnet.
Now we're back on the Mexican airless again.
Well, what sort of dog would you recommend?
Well, we've got some new strains, what we bred ourselves. There's Cyril, he's half and half, you know. Half King Charles Spaniel, half Fox Terrier. We call him a Fox Cocker.
Or you can have your Doberman Wolfhound, your wire-haired Dalmatian. Then there's Queenie. She's a cross between a German sausage dog and a greyhound.
Sort of grey sausage dog hound.
Yes, that's right. She stands 4 foot high with her belly dragging on the ground. Means she may not look much, but she don't half go.
Well, it's not exactly what I had in mind. What about this little chap on the counter? He seems very quiet and well-behaved. A Yorkshire Terrier, isn't it?
Oh, that's a floor mop.
Oh, I thought he had a rather long tail.
Are you absolutely set on a dog?
Not really, no. I just wanted something out of the ordinary.
Well, what about our twin set? Oh, yeah, twin set would be nice, wouldn't it? Hamster and tortoise. Marvellous for dealing with burglars.
What? Hamster and a tortoise
Yeah.
for dealing with burglars? How?
Well, the burglar creeps in through the window, see? He sees the hamster sitting there wrinkling his nose and looking all cute. So he gives a squeal of delight, and while he's bending down going, coochie, 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 coo, you creep up behind him and eat him with the tortoise.
Now, the other week, I popped into a new little photographer's in Chelsea. It was called the Studio Boner. Hello, anyone there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, yes, we're filling in as photographers between acting engagements on the telly. We just done this one where I'm all dragged up as a sultan. Yes, I was, all dragged up as a sultan, squatting on me cushion, you see, and all surrounded by these dolly little palones.
Yes. And there's me stood at his side wearing a pair of great baggy trousers and full of Eastern promise, waving me... waving me fan over it.
No, he waved his fan lovely. So anyway, then this bird trolls in, waggling her hips at me, and I look at her with burning masculine desire, and... Then that's right, wasn't it? Then she gave me that bit of marshmallow. Yes. Remember that?
Oh, it's fame. But apart from that, we've only been doing odds and ends, haven't we? I mean, hither and thither. And...
Yes, we're filling in as photographers now. What can we do for you, then?
Well, I just wanted a portrait, you know, nothing too sexy, something that brings out the roguish twinkle in my eye and with particular emphasis on the dimple. But I leave it to you.
Well, let's see now. How about if we did you like we done that chap, oh dear, what's
Who do
his
you mean?
name? Wait a minute, it's coming. Takes the James Bond part in them films.
Oh, Fabe. Yes. With the shirt slashed open to the waist.
Slash.
Yes. With your chest bulging. And a lock of your trousered mop falling carelessly over your... Oh, I can see difficulties.
No, I don't think it's quite me. No, it's not me.
Now then, how can we express his personality best? Now, come on, Jewel. Can't I start creating? Start thinking of something we can do with it.
Wait, don't rush me.
All right.
Rush me. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I see him all grainy. Absolutely stark and lit from the bottom. There.
Oh, fantabulous. Quick, do it now while the mood's on you.
Yes. Here we go. Under the hood.
Under the hood, yes.
Come on, Sam, give us a hand with him.
Yes,
right.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yes.
Look, there's just one thing. I'm not telling you your own business, but should I be under the hood with you? Now, last week a maiden aunt wrote to me to say she was coming to London on a visit, and would I get her a couple of seats for something in the West End? So I went along to a new ticket agency that's just opened in Chelsea. Boner Seats. And I popped in to see what they had. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
You want the bonus seats? We have them.
Hello, what can I do for you?
Well, one of you get me a couple of tickets for a West End show. How about Little Me?
Yes, how about little you? Walk in here and just demand seats for a show, can he, Jules?
Of course he can't. I mean, we're booked out. Look, I got crosses all over my seating plan.
Well, here's some that are not marked.
Where?
Now, can't I have that one?
Yes, if you don't mind playing the bassoon in the orchestra.
Well, what have you got?
Oh, how about As You Like It in the open air? Or you've got your old bit. Henry V and Vi.
Henry V and Vi. Let's have a look. That's Henry the Sixth.
Oh, I told you, Jewel.
Anyway, when we saw it, we wondered which one was Vi.
There you are.
Of course, we might be able to fit you in for Hamlet.
He don't want that.
Don't he?
Of course he don't.
What about an opera, then?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd enjoy Così fan tutte?
Mozart?
Please yourself, we only fix the seats. Anyway, that'd be too eyebrow for you, be over your head. I've got it. He's got it.
I've got the very thing.
He's got the very thing.
Drama, movement, and the best acting in London.
Well, it sounds wonderful. What is it?
All in wrestling.
Trends in the theatre. When I saw an advertisement in the stage which said, new West End management wants avant-garde plays by unknown authors, I thought, well, I'll give it a try. So I went along to this place in Shaftesbury Avenue. Boner Productions, it was called. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. We're Boner Productions. Sam, look what the wind's blown in.
Shut up. Hold on a minute, Jewel. I'm on the phone. Hello, Noel? Noel, Sandy here. How was your opening in Brighton? No, I'm sorry, Noel. No, look, Noel, Jewel and I were devastated we couldn't get down. No, you see, we had to go for drinks with Emily. Of course, you knew now, Emily. Emily Littler. Eh? Oh, is he? Explain why he was so cool. Yeah. But listen, we hope the show went well. Yeah. Bye, Noel.
No card?
No, Noel Tramwicket. Does the Punch and Judy on the beach. One of our shows, you know. We do a lot of summer seasons, don't we, Jewel?
Oh, yes. We do the Minehead merry-go-round, Frolics of Frinton, and then this year we're hoping to do Twinkle on the Pier at Yarmouth.
Good day.
But mainly, of course, we're a West End management, you know, avant-garde plays and that stuff.
Yes, well, that's what I came to see you about. I've written a play and I thought you might like to put it on. It's a simple little farce set in a country house in Berkshire.
No, Berkshire, no.
Country house? Oh, it's nice. No. Make it a slum tenement in Salford.
Yes, but wouldn't that make the butler rather out of place?
We can't be doing butlers in modern plays. Make him a tramp, like in The Caretaker.
Look, why can't we make him an Inca? Like the Royal Hunt of the Sun. Inca's very in at the moment.
Compromise, Jewel, compromise. Make him an Inca tramp.
Yeah.
Yes, now, Mr. Horne, you say you've got this Inca tramp living in a slum in Salford.
Oh.
Now, that stimulated me. Now, it stimulated me. I don't mind admitting it. Yes, I'm getting worked up. That's pregnant with overtones, isn't it, Jewel?
Oh, yes.
Got the overtones.
Now then, where's the hidden menace?
Oh, the hidden menace.
Yes.
I've got it. Slowly, the whole cast changes into rhinoceroses. See it? And when it's happened, they all get dressed as Pierrots and sing songs from the Great War for about 5 hours.
Oh, it's fave, isn't it? Oh, I like it. It's of now.
Now?
Oh, it's now. I can see it. A troop of rhinoceroses dragged up. All dragged up as Pierrots. Trolling about this Salford slum. And all of them singing Keep the Empires Burning, yeah. I think that's got the ingredients for success.
All there.
It's the Unesco's Rhinoceros, Royal Hunt of the Sun, Oh, What a Lovely War, and A Taste of Honey.
Well, it sounds as if it can't miss. Now, what shall I call it?
What else can you call it? Oh, what a lovely royal taste of the rhinoceros.
Trouble with trends is that they change so often, and so last week I thought it was time to pay another visit to Carnaby Street to equip myself with a new wardrobe, and so, taking my courage in both hands, I went along to a men's boutique that calls itself Bona Drag. Hello, anyone there?
Hello, I'm Julian. It's my friend Sandy.
Oh, it's Mr. Horne. How bona to Val Eureka again. Of course, we're only filling in here, aren't we, though? Between action jobs, you see. It's been a bit slack lately, a bit slack, hasn't it, though?
Sam did have a tickle from the tenants last week.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
Had a tickle.
What, H.M. Tenant Impresario?
No, the tenant's upstairs. One's on his aft landing. They're in advertising, you know. They got us a commercial on telly, didn't they? Oh, you might have seen it. We just do the voices.
Jules says in this great gruff voice, don't come natural to you, do
right,
it?
Vic.
No, don't.
No, I'm more you like baritone, aren't I?
Yeah, they're more than like baritone, you see. Yeah, and he says, what are you doing? Like that, don't you? And then I say, I'm the pea that can't get into the packet.
The packet? The packet took your part lovely.
How lovely I did.
Oh, he makes a very convincing pea. It's true. Anyway, Mr. Horne, what can we do for you?
Well, with all these new clothes coming out, I thought it was about time I got up to scratch.
Well, don't let us stop you. Yeah, well, hang on a minute. I think Sand and I can show you something fairly kinky, if you'd like to hang on for a sec.
Yes, and I'd like to see some clothes as well.
Let's see, though, seriously, no. How about a nice paisley army style battle dress jacket?
Army style?
Yes, we call it Aldershot Camp.
Haven't you got anything more conservative?
Only in bespoke. Go on, Jules, show me your swatch.
All right, well, fawn tweed's nice. Why not fawn?
Fawn? I wouldn't cheapen myself. I've got it. Show him your op.
Eh?
Well, no, thanks. I've just had breakfast.
Our party means, here we are, PVC with your bullseyes all over it. Very trendy and
lovely.
Inner than in, innit?
Ooh, I go right off. Here, try this on. It's a PVC raincoat.
And, of course, you'll want these PVC thigh-length boots.
Oh, and a PVC cap to complete the tout plastic ensemble. You see? It's actual French, that is.
Yes.
Yes, there. Look.
Oh,
no,
yes,
that's true, yes. Look at yourself in the mirror. Go on, look at yourself.
Yeah?
Go on, look at you in the mirror.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Well, I look rather like an eccentric fireman, but I suppose if it's the thing to wear, I better have it. Now, one problem, though, how do I get it dry clean?
You don't! You don't! Don't worry, you see, we have an arrangement with the garage next door. As soon as it gets grubby, you just nip in the 5-minute car wash, you see, and then half a dozen Irishmen hose you down.
The other day, I looked in the mirror and thought, Horne, face it, you're past your first flush.
Say that again.
Well, of course, it doesn't mean I won't flush again, but... I thought, well, why not do what a lot of other actors do and write a book? And I decided to take it to a publishing firm I'd heard about in Chelsea. Boner Books, it was called. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Yes, we're Boner Books. We're just filling in as book publishers. Normally, if you'll forgive me the expression, we're actors by trade.
Trade's been a bit rough lately,
Yeah.
hasn't it? So, had to take whatever we could get.
Whatever we could get,
Ever
you see.
get.
We've done very well, haven't we? I mean, here's
what?
our spring list.
Oh, yes.
Spring list.
Yes. Forthcoming naval.
It's a misprint. We had them done on the cheap,
Yeah,
you see.
so I can see. Look, you're certainly going for lurid covers.
You've got to, and that's what sells books, isn't it?
Sells.
And then, of course, you've got your racy flyleaf. Jewel writes those, don't you, Jewel?
Yes,
He
I
writes
do.
them all.
I'm
Go on,
attempting.
show him your blurb. Show him it. Go on. Very good.
Well, here's one I've just done.
Just done
See?
this one?
Her colour was wrong, but men desired her. Proud, haughty, untamed, many possessed her, but none could break her restless spirit. Who was the man with the whip?
Good heavens, what book's that for?
Black Beauty.
Very
And then we're doing a companion book to Sammy Davis's Yes, I Can. It's by May Britt, and it's called I'll Say He Can.
brilliant. Anyway, Mr. Horne.
Yeah.
No, seriously. No. Listen, Mr. Horne, what brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I've written a book that I thought you might be interested in. It's called The Life Cycle of the Water Vole.
Don't strike me as being particularly racy offhand. No, still, maybe we can do something with it. Let's have a varder. Oh, yeah. It's a bit dull, isn't it?
Well, not much happens to a water vole.
Well, you have to make it happen.
Oh.
Look at your description of the hero here. Look, a small, grey, furry creature.
Yes.
How's your reader going to identify with that?
That.
Never identify,
No,
you
never.
see. You want to make him big and butch. And be butch, you see, with the bulging biceps. Biceps. All over, you see. And the shirt all slashed open to the waist. Slashed, you see. An unruly lock of hair falling over the bronze forehead. You know, sort of thing.
And you don't call him the water vole. You've got to personalise. Give him a name like Rock or Tab or Dorian. Got to dramatise it, you see. Who was this water vole? Nobody knew where he come from, but nothing was ever the same after he'd been there.
Go on.
Women desired him.
What, a water vole?
You've got to have a bit of sex in it.
Cold.
Yeah, you want something like... of course, this is just off the top of my head.
You take it off yours, not mine.
Dorian's hot muzzle pressed against her furry cheek. You're my kind of water vole, he murmured.
Yes, that's good. They tumbled back. They tumbled back, panting on the riverbed. Have there been others? Dorian murmured. There was a field mouse once, she said. But it was never like this. You see? You've got the idea then? What we want is 400 pages of passionate water voles slaking their animal desires. Of course, we'll have to change the title.
Well, what to?
Well, you could call it the story of an 18th century water slap, Vole Flanders.
Oh!
If having a tattoo is the in thing, I thought, well, I'd better get myself done right away. So I went down to the East India Dock Road to a place calling itself Boner Tattoo. Hello, anyone there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. We're boner tattooists.
Oh, hello. Why, it's Mr. Horne. What brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I hear that tattooing is the latest craze. And I wanted something like Steve McQueen.
Well, everyone to his taste. How'd you fancy a loyal slogan like England Forever or I Love Malcolm Muggeridge?
We did that one the other day on this chap.
Which chap?
Malcolm Muggeridge.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'd have something a little more intellectual.
Intellectual, yes. And he lends himself to something more cultural. How'd you fancy the Dead Sea Scrolls down your back?
No, you don't want to cover yourself with a lot of posh chatting Hebrew. No, you want something with a life in it.
Life?
I tell you what I'd like to see.
What?
Like scenes from Disney. I mean, Jiminy Cricket crawling up his left leg. And Donald Duck scampering down his right.
Yeah, and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs marching around his middle and disappearing down his trousers.
Yeah? No.
Oh.
No, second thought's a bit fey, isn't it? A bit whimsical. No, we can't decide really anyway until we see what he could take. Get your shirt on, let's have a varder.
Yeah. Come on, let the dog see the rabbit.
Oh, just a minute, then.
All right, well...
Right.
Come on, hurry up.
Right there, now what do you think?
Ooh. Well, he's got the area, I'll say that. There's room to work. Oh, yes. How do you think he'd take the death of Nelson across his back?
Oh, Fabe. And we could incorporate that mole as Nelson's eye patch.
Well, look. I didn't think this would come up, but it's not actually a mole. It's a beauty spot.
Oh, and he bowled. Oh, Game, the vanity of the man. Oh, well, perhaps not Nelson then. How about reproductions of great masterpieces?
Boner idea.
Yeah.
Now, let me see now. Let me see.
Yes, he's pondering. He's trying to find it. He's got it.
Hang on a minute.
It's coming through. It's coming.
Wait now.
It's arrived. It is. Yes.
Yes.
He's found it.
Yes.
He's got it. Yeah.
I see a Botticelli.
Oh!
No, I'm a liar, not a Botticelli. No, wait, perhaps it's an El Greco.
Oh, yeah.
No, second thoughts. No, wait a minute, I see him with a tiny but perfect Watto.
Yes, well, I've often been complimented on it.
Jewel, I'm not besotted by it. I'm sorry. No, I think he'd take the Mona Lisa well. We could have her peeping through the holes in his string vest. Yes, smiling enigmatically. That's what we'll do. Yes, the Mona Lisa.
And what happens if I get tired of it?
You just pop back here. Jewel will tattoo a moustache on her, and presto, you've got your laughing cavalier.
I felt that he knew something. I had to get into FA headquarters somehow, but how? I needed to conceal my identity. I hurried to the disguise department of the MI5 boutique. Their experts would take care of me. Hello, anyone there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. How nice to barge your old eek again. Absolutely boner, ain't he, Jewel?
Yeah.
What are you doing at a top security job with MI5?
They sent us down here from the Labour.
I would have thought you might have been considered a slight security risk.
No, we've been screened. They went into our backgrounds and found out our FIDs were absolutely boner. We are your actual experts on disguise. We've had all the spies in here, haven't we?
Have them all in here.
All of them. When we've finished with them, you wouldn't know them. That Siobhan Connery, we done her.
I thought it was Sean Connery.
Well, it only goes to show how good our disguises are.
And Modestry Blaze.
Modestry Blaze.
Yes, that's David Niven in drag. Now, first you'll want your basic spy equipment, bulletproof waistcoat and your actual Tattersall check. Then you want your shoulder holster. Got a lovely range of shoulder holsters. Here, show him your spring collection, Jewel. Show him.
You're right, hang on.
Go on, don't be modest, show him.
Well, here you got your mock croc. Encrusted with semi-precious stones.
Comes nice in the mock croc.
Oh, yes. And then you have your doe skin with your initials done in the diamante.
Comes beautiful in the doe skin.
Oh, and here's a nice off-the-shoulder holster for evening wear. Black satin with embossed rose done in bullion.
Oh, it's a rave.
Very good.
That's a rave. That's lovely, isn't it? Aren't you taking it back?
Yes, well, yes, all right. Yes, I'll have that then. But will it support the weight of my gun?
You don't want to go stuffing your Beretta in there. Does he, Julie? Now, does he?
Makes such an unsightly bold.
Spoils the line of the jacket.
Yes. But surely, as a spy going on a dangerous mission, I'll need something to protect myself.
Oh, well, you need this. It's small, fits into your pocket. If you're in trouble, press this little lever here.
Oh, what happens?
You spray yourself all over. It gives you morn till night personal freshness. And it's nice to know you're nice to know.
Thank you, yes. Now, what about my disguise? Makeup, you know.
What do you think, Sand? He needs a facial, don't he?
Yeah, facial, yeah. More like a paper hanging job, actually. Well, anyway, Jewel, we won't have any trouble with superfluous hair.
True enough.
If it's all the same to you, I'll just have an ordinary disguise. I want to track down an arch-fiend, not win the Miss Universe competition.
All bold! Now then, what do you want this disguise for, then?
Well, I want to get into the Football Association headquarters. I'll need to look like a sporting personality.
How about Tamara Press?
Don't be so facetious, Sand.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spoke.
Oh, me. Should be. Wait a minute. Let me think. I've got it. Do you think he'd lend himself to Kenneth Wolstenholme?
No, if he's got any sense, he wouldn't. No, seriously, don't worry, Mr. Horne, Ducky. We'll think of something.
Hello, Horne here.
Horne, I think we've got a clue. One of Ken Dodd's jokes was done by the compere of the new Sunday Night at the Pandemonium show. It's up to you to find out where he got that purloined joke from.
How?
Well, you'll have to infiltrate into the show. You could pass yourself off as one of the dancers.
Yeah, but I'm awkward, clumsy, I can't dance a step.
Then the resemblance is complete. But, now look, just to be on the safe side, you'd better take a couple of lessons. Get down to the Ada Poston Academy of the Dance, MI5 branch.
Where actually is it?
Now, go to the end of the following musical passage and turn right.
Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
It's Mr. Horne. Oh, our bone at a Vardierique again. Oh, what brings you trolling into this shrine of terpsichore?
Well, headquarters say I've got to dance.
Oh, you carry on, Ducky. We'll just sit and watch.
No, look, I want a rush course in modern dancing.
Rush!
We can't go rushing at it like a mad thing. Takes years of hard work and dedication, doesn't it? I mean, look at Sand. Have a look.
Look at me.
Yeah. I mean, he was a Beams babe till he was 30, wasn't you, Sam?
Beams, baby, till I was 30. My hair, right down. I had lovely hair, right down.
Sit on it.
Sit on it, yes, lovely. Lovely hair. Never got me anywhere. I've given my life to the dance, I have. I've given my life. You know that's true. It's an art form, isn't it? It's an art. It's one of the highest cultural manifestations of man. Or woman. You can't manifest yourself in 5 minutes.
You can't.
I mean it. Yes. It's not just a matter of step, ball, change, dainty wrist, back your eyelids and hope for the best.
But if you're set on it, we'll start you off.
Yeah, we'll start him off. I'll tell you what, we'll give you your rudiments.
Yes,
rudiments, you see. Oh, no, seriously. And after that, it's up to you. Right, roll up your trouser leg. Roll up your trouser.
Yeah, look, I don't want to become a mason.
No, Ducky. We want to have a varder at your calves. You see. Go on, get him out. Yeah. Oh, he's got dancers' calves. Yeah, I'll say that for him.
Yeah. Scotches may be a bit naff, but his plate's a boner.
Well, Miss Horne, come on, let's start off with a simple step like this. Come on. Do you think you can manage that?
Yes, I think so.
Oh, good. Right, Jewel, get on the piano. Go on, get on the piano. With a 1 and a 2, and away we go. Dainty wrists now, come on. Keep your head up. Smile, that's it. Buck and wing. Come on, that's it. Now, trenches. Watch your trenches. Now your splits. Splits, I said. Well, do as much as you can.
How's that?
Oh, fantastic. Tabulosa ducky.
Well, what do you think, Jewel? What do you
I think he's got it. By
Yes?
George, he's got it.
Oh, yes. Perhaps doing the splits was a bad idea, since only his seam's gone. Well, oh, come on, let's try again.
The next day I auditioned at the Pandemonium Theatre as a boy dancer.
Oh! Bold! A boy dancer! Do you hear that?
All right, Williams. All right. Your sketch is over.
Oh, sorry I spoke.
Next, please, next. Oh, hello. Haven't we met before?
Yes, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Yes. Remember us?
Well, now, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, Ducky, we heard you was doing auditions, and we thought you'd be interested in having a Varda at our special.
Well, I should be delighted to have a Varda. What do you actually do?
Oh, we're very versatile. We are, aren't we, though?
Oh, quite, yes.
We do a bit of everything, don't we, Julie?
Oh, yes.
Everything. Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, we have our many facets.
Many facets. But actually now, we'd like to present the bewildering Julian and Co. I'm Co.
He's Co.
Yes. This is your actual telepathy, isn't it? Your telepathy.
Telepathy.
Right, put your turban on, Jewel. Get your turban on. A bit of colour, you see. Put your turban on. Go on.
How's it look?
Well, very striking, but should it have wax fruit on the top?
Gold!
Right, Sand. All right, pass among Mr. Horne and borrow from him any ordinary object, such as a bus ticket.
Such as a what?
Bus ticket, something like that. And I will bewilder him by telling him what it is.
Right. Have you such an object as a bus ticket about your person, Mr. Horne?
Well, wait a minute. Yes, there you are.
Thank you. Now then, Jewel.
Yeah?
Are you ready to bewilder him?
Nearly.
Right. Come on, Jewel.
I have to go into my trance first.
Go to his trance, you see.
Ooh! Ah!
Go on, Jewel, yes.
Ooh.
Go on.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Mystic forces are occupying
They're
me.
occupying him, you see. Sometimes he's occupied for days. He is, though. No, it's true. All right, are you ready?
I am ready.
Right. Then tell me, what am I holding in my hand? Eh?
Wait a minute.
Yes? Yes?
It's coming through.
Coming through. Yes?
Can feel the waves.
Can feel the waves. Yes, coming over him in waves it is. Yes, go on.
I've got it.
He's got it. Yes. Yes.
Is it a potato shaped like Lloyd George's knee?
No. No. But you're near.
Is it a shepherd's pie?
Oh. Look, it is oblong and has numbers on it.
Oblong shepherd's pie with...
Look, don't you think we ought to give him a clue?
All right. Now, what am I holding? Now, don't miss the bus. Come on, that's the ticket.
Bus? Ticket?
Fantabulosa! Brilliant, Julie. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Takes your breath away. It is, as you see, a bus ticket. Doesn't that amaze you, Mr. Horne? Doesn't that amaze you the way he got it?
Yeah, fantastic.
I mean, amazed you,
This
doesn't
is
it?
fantastic.
Fantastic.
Well, look, I would have been rather more impressed if he'd been wearing a blindfold.
Oh, we've tried that. It's hopeless.
And now, ballet. Now, what pictures does that not conjure up? Splendid, sturdy chaps in the full flower of their manhood. That's one of the pictures it doesn't conjure up. Still, no festival would be complete without a ballet, and so when I saw a poster advertising the ballet Boner, I thought I'd pop along to their rehearsals and see how they were getting on. Hello, are you the ballet Boner?
Yes, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Yes. Or actually, to use our stage names, Julinsky and Sandayev.
Sandayev.
Yes, well, how nice to bow to your eek again. So what brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I'd heard you were presenting a new ballet now. Yes,
yes.
good. Could you tell me something about it?
Yes, of course. It's called L'après Midi d'un Goose.
Yes. That's your actual French, you know. That's your French.
Surely it should be L'après Midi d'un Faune.
Oh, well, you see, we went up this costumier's, but they didn't have no Fawn's costumes left, did they,
Not
Jules?
one.
So all he had was this goose left over from the panto.
Oh.
It's actually got a trap door in it for dropping your golden egg out of. Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
What actually is the story of the ballet?
Oh, the story.
Well,
Well, see, Julia is the goose king.
I'm
you
King
see.
Goose.
He's the king goose, you see. And I am the hunter, Prince Roderick the Mighty, you see. And I'm trolling through this here forest. You see, I come across this lovely creature.
That's me.
No, he looks better in the skin, actually. No, anyway, I've ordered this goose here, you know, cruising about on this magic pool. So what happens? What happens?
Well, what?
I'll tell you what happens. Here, I whip out my crossbow, and I do a pas de chat all round the stage. Don't know, pas de chat all round the stage. Very butch, very butch, that. Very good, you see. Then I take aim and fire and transfix him with me magic barb. Oh, it's lovely. Then he does the dance of the dying goose.
Well, I'd like to see him.
Yes.
Do you think he'd do it for me now?
Ask him, Ducky, ask him.
All right. Would you die for me?
Oh, gladly.
There he goes, you see, there he goes. You see, there he goes, he's dying. He's dying now. Look at him flapping away there. Oh, flap. Go on, girl. Go on, flap. Oh, no. It's very pathetic, though, isn't it?
Yeah. You took the word right out of my mouth.
There he goes. He's going now. He's going, yes. He's going. He's ebbing away. Now, wait a minute. He's coming back. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he's going again. He's going. Look the way he's all curled up there. Curled up like a little ball. Ah, bless him. Ian, what's that? What's that?
Got me beak caught up me trap door.
Oh, hold on.
Hang on a minute.
Hang
on a minute.
All right.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, good.
Right. Now, at the final flutter of my broken wings, I stagger back to the magic pool and plunge in.
And filled with remorse, I leap into the pool after him, and after a breathtaking pas de deux, we expire together. The whole denouement smacks more than a little of the definitely fabulosa.
Of course.
Fabulosa.
Yeah. Of course, we know we're a little far out, but if we get the critical acclaim we deserve, I mean, it'll be a world tour.
World tour.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah, Monte Carlo.
Lincoln Centre.
Full
Bolshoi. Covent Garden.
Covent Garden.
Yeah. But if it doesn't succeed?
Well, I suppose back to washing up at the corner house, isn't it?
Nothing I enjoy on a Saturday afternoon when the wife's out shopping more than a spot of wrestling on the television. The au pair's not too mad about it. Says it gives her backache. However, in order to find out a little more about the wrestling game, I paid a visit last week to a gym in the West End where the top grapplers train. The sign on the door said, Boner Promotion. Hello, anyone there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Yes. Actually, to use our ring names, Man, Mountain Jewel, and Sky High Sand. But tell me, Dawn, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, I believe you're experts on wrestling, and I wondered if you could fill me in.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, apart from wrestling ourselves, we are your entrepreneurs.
That's your actual French. Entrepreneurs, yes. Yes, Jewel and me, we've handled all the top grapplers at one time or other. Yes, haven't we?
Oh,
I mean, you take the Hooded Terror, he's one of ours, and the Iron Man, he's one too. Yes, and then there's... he is, yes. He's on the books. He's on the books. He's on the books, you see. Then there's the Borneo maniac. Comes on as a gorilla.
Oh, she's too much.
Huh?
Yes, did you know? I thought everyone knew. Alice Makepeace, her name is. She used to wrestle in mud, and we made the mistake of signing her up before we scraped her off.
Yeah. Was our eeks red when it turned out to be a Palone?
Oh, it's awful. Felt awful.
Yeah, sure you did. But you do actually wrestle yourselves.
Well, no, not actually ourselves. Each other.
Yeah.
You might have seen us last Saturday on the telly.
Yes, I did.
Did you? What do you think of our performance on the telly? I mean, you can be frank. Go on, be as brutal as you like. Go on, we can
don't
take
mind.
it. You think it lacked, don't you? You wasn't besotted, was you?
Well,
We didn't come across, did we?
No.
You see, Jewel, what did I tell you? It's that television director.
Well-
He's got no idea. He couldn't shoot a cross-buttock to save his life.
It's his camera angles. They're all to pot.
Completely.
Kept dollying in on me bad side.
Bad side.
See, from the wrong angle, I look almost plain.
No, you don't. You don't.
No, you've got to.
You stop running yourself down. No, he's a fool. He's a fool to himself.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, I've learned to face it.
You've got to sell yourself.
No.
Go on.
I mean, in a close-up, my knees is dead naff. I mean, they're all wrinkled.
But surely appearances aren't all that important.
You must be joking, Ducky. Not important. That's what the women come to see, don't they? They come to have a Varda at 2. They come to Varda 2 huge, great, brawny men battling it out. That's why I cover myself all over in oil. It enhances my physique.
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't do it, though.
Why?
Well, you keep slipping out of me hammerlock.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, he never said.
Yeah, well, they say that a lot of wrestling is phony. Now, is that true?
No. Last week, for instance, me and Jewel, and it's true, we had a real grudge fight.
We did,
Didn't we?
yes.
Both got our wilds up in the third. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he started it, hogging the close-ups like that.
Maybe, Ducky, it's no excuse for what you did. That was
What?
really hard. It was bestial what he did, Mr. Horne. It was bestial what he did. He grabbed me.
Yeah?
He grabbed me by the wrist, he pinned me down, and then he broke it.
Your wrist?
No, Ducky, me fingernail.
And finally, trends in pop music. And to find out more about the business, I went along to a Tin Pan Alley the other day to a song publishers called Boner Beat Songs Limited. Hello, anyone there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, it's Mr. Horne. Oh, our boner to Valdurique again. Oh, what brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I'd like to find out a little bit more about the songwriting game.
Oh.
Now, how do you set about composing a song?
Well, first of all, you see, you need a good lyric.
Yes.
A lyric that's meaningful and deep with implications for the listener, doesn't it? Like, night and day, you are the one.
Yes.
But, I mean, that's got your actual soul about
Soul,
it, hasn't it?
yes.
Soul.
There's the party's over. It's all over, my friend. I mean, that's lovely. No, that's lovely. That is poignant, isn't it? It's poignant. That is. I mean, Jewel and me, we get inspired in the strangest places.
Yes, I can imagine.
Yes, for instance, Julia often has blinding flashes in the bath. The bath, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Tell him about
yeah,
that.
It comes
Jewel.
over me in waves.
Comes
it
over
does.
me in waves.
Then, see, as soon as it comes over my eyes, I have to leap out and go straight down onto the upright while the muse is on me.
While the muse is on him.
Yeah, I
you
see a sort of plug number.
Oh! He's bold.
Goes too
Well, now, what are you doing at the moment?
Well, we're working on theme songs for television.
Television, you
Things like Doctor Who, Stole My Heart Away.
That's good. That stole my heart away. And then we did one for a TV serial. Do that one they did. The TV serial. Do that one.
From the moment I heard your name, my heart was all aflame. I'll never be the same. You're my hunchback of Notre Dame. Alive!
Yes. Oh, Oh, very moving.
See, he was moved.
He was moved. He was really moved. But we are concentrating now on a speciality, which is theme songs for your horror pictures. You see, your actual horror picture. Would you like to hear our latest?
I can hardly contain my indifference.
Yeah. Oh. Right, on the piano, Jewel.
Right.
On the piano. Yes. She always allows the lappers on the Striller's boner. Well, right, come on, flex yourself. She does. Flex yourself. You all flex.
Yes.
Flex.
Aye.
Right, vamp till ready.
Aye.
Aye. I said vamp.
Oh.
Don't flutter your eyelids. Ready?
Yes.
A 1, a 2. Rasputin, there's no disputing.
Though you're a mad monk,
You're not a bad monk, you make me sad, monk.
that's what you do.
Because Rasputin, you look so cute in a monastery built for two.
Now, everybody who considers themselves to be a really trendy person nowadays has a publicity man, so I thought I'd get myself one. I went to a firm who specialise in publicising show business people. The sign on the door said, Boner Relations. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Boner to Bardi, a dolly eek again, Mr. Horne. What brings you trolling in here?
Well, I felt I was badly in need of some public relations.
Oh, well. Yes. Chacun a son goût. That is your actual French, you know. Actual
You see,
French.
I want to become a celebrity,
French.
and I thought you could help me.
Yes. Now, right. First of all, you've got to consider your image. How should we project him? What do you think, Jewel?
I don't know.
Project him.
I
You've got to
do
project
not
him,
know.
you see.
I've been wondering myself. You see, you don't have any talents, do you? I mean, you don't sing or act or dance or nothing.
Well, I was once runner-up in the Sydenham Palais All-Comers Freestyle Paso Doble.
Oh, bold.
I got a jar of boiled sweets for that. Yes, of course, that was in 1926. I've eaten most of them now.
Yes, well, that's not enough to build a career on, Ducky. No, what you want is to be your actual sort of TV personality, don't you? You know,
yes.
TV personality. That means you can't do nothing, but you make a fortune sitting on panels talking about it. Sitting on these panels.
Yes. Now, if you're going to be made into a celebrity, people have got to be intrigued by you, haven't
Intrigued?
they? Yes, they've got to wonder about you. Like, well, now take Sean Connery. We all wonder about Sean Connery, don't we, Sam?
Oh, yes, yes. We all wonder about him, all right.
Wait, I've got it.
He's got it,
Wait,
yes.
it's
Come on.
here. We link his name with
Yes.
a well-known film star.
Well-known
How about
film
that?
star, yes, go on.
How about Kenneth Horne, rumoured to be marrying Frank Sinatra? That'd make him talked about, wouldn't it?
No, Ducky, not a good idea.
Oh.
I mean, it's all right for Mia Farrow. She's more his type. Besides, we used that story last week for Robertson Air.
Oh, forgot. Of course, we'll have to change your name.
Change
I
his
mean,
name.
you can't go anywhere with a name like Kenneth Horne.
No.
No. We want something much more butch.
More butch.
Something forceful. Something like, Rough Trade. Yeah. Surge Thrust.
Third thrust.
Yes.
Very good.
Ooh!
Ooh.
How about Marlon Twist?
Ooh.
Marlon Twist?
That's it, Ducky. Marlon Twist. It's you. It's him, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, then you have to be seen about the place, getting drunk in nightclubs, assaulting the police, you know, inviting the Prime Minister to breakfast. Oh, you've got to have your public exposure. You've got to get your exposure right.
Yeah, well, all right, how do I do that?
Well, you've got to be seen at all the openings.
Your openings.
Get your openings lined up.
Your openings lined up.
Kenneth Horne, photographed at world premiere, squiring Ursula Andress.
Yeah, but I don't know.
That's where we come in. We can fix that up with the studios. Of course, it costs a bit, doesn't it? Don't you? I mean, for 200 guineas, you can go with Samantha Eager. For 100, you can go with Monica Vitti.
Yeah, but look, I don't want to go that high. I didn't really want to spend more than £20.
£20? Oh, well, I think we can fix you up, don't we?
Oh, yes. 20 quid, we can fix you up with Mrs. Shufflewick.
Recently, I was asked to organise a cabaret for the Director-General of the BBC. They said they wanted something different, so I popped down to a little agency in the Charing Cross Road that I'd heard of. It was called Boner Performers. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. We're your boner performers.
Boner performers, we are. Oh, it's Miss Rohn. Oh, how nice to Vardy a dolly old eek again. Oh, well, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, I've been asked to organise a cabaret for the BBC on the 15th. Now, I was wondering if you could fix me up.
Oh, yes, Ducky. Yes. Oh, no, we'd be glad to fix you up any time. Yes. Oh, BBC, is it? Oh, well, you want something a bit risque for that mob. How about Queenie? I think she is at liberty, isn't
Queenie?
she?
Well, what does Queenie do?
Oh, she does striptease with a difference.
With a difference.
See, she's the bearded lady at Blackpool. She's got a long beard right down to her ankles.
Right down. Yes, and instead of stripping, she just comes on and shaves. Lovely act. Very good act. She can't do it often. Takes her 2 years to grow the beard again. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Really
well, it's not exactly what I had in mind. A little less exotic, I think.
We can get you the great Omi Poloni. He's one of ours, isn't he, Jewel?
Oh,
Omi
yes,
Poloni.
yes.
Lovely
yes,
act. No, describe the act, Jewel.
Well, he's your actual strongman, really, isn't he?
Strong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beggars description.
He beggars description.
Could you give me some idea of his act?
Well, he comes on, you see, wearing this leopard skin, you see. He's a great butch Omi with... I mean, he's got these thews like an oak and bulging lallies. Bulging.
Well, he bends an arm bar, tears 2 telephone directories in half, he drives a nail through a plank with his bare fist, and then, as a finale for his piece de resistance...
That's your actual French.
He's harnessed between 2 teams of wild horses pulling in opposite directions. But does he budge? Budge he does not.
Budge he does not.
No, and we bill him as the strongest man on earth.
Well, I'll take him then.
Oh, you can't have him on the 15th. That's the night for washing his hair.
All right, well, now, who else have you got that's available?
Well, we're available, and we sang.
Extremely. We will be happy to oblige on the 15th. We are your great all-round entertainers, Sand and Jewel, a show in their selves.
All round.
Yes. And what, I shudder to ask, do you do?
Oh, he bowled! Oh, he goes too far, doesn't he?
Too far.
Well, we're versatile, Mr. Horne. You name it, and we do it.
Well, all right. Sing?
No, not your actual singing, no.
Dance?
No.
Juggle?
No.
Conjure?
No.
Well, I thought you said if I named it, you could do it.
Oh, yes, Ducky, but you haven't named it.
Well, eventually I named it, and they did it. But happily the plaster should be off in a couple of weeks. Now then, trends in the home. Recently I saw an advertisement in a Sunday paper which said, why not get with it in the garden? So I thought, with the summer coming, well, it was time to have my garden replanned. So I phoned this firm, Boner Homes and Landscape Gardens. And the next day their representatives came round.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Horne. We're Boner Homes, you see. Yes, thank you, yes. That's, nice. Incorporating, of course, Fabe Gardens. Of course, we're really just filling in between jobs, aren't we, Jewel? Yes. We've just done that lovely commercial, didn't we? Lovely commercial it was, where there's me and Julian sat in this car, and then all these horse guards come trotting by.
Yeah.
Didn't they? Lovely, the breastplates.
Oh, shining.
The breastplate
Yes.
shining. It was lovely.
Glinting in the sun. Then Sand turns to me, looks at me, and we both change to filter tips.
Change the
See, it's less of a drag.
Less of a drag. Yeah. Very good it was. Yes. Yes, he took his part lovely, didn't you? Now, let's have a Varda, Mr. Horne, this garden of yours.
All right, it's through here.
And it's nasty. I couldn't be doing with a garden like this, could you, Jewel?
What?
Oh, those horrible little naff gnomes.
Oh, no. Well, it's bit like Noddy in Toyland, isn't it? I mean, look at all that grass. That'll have to go. I mean, grass in a garden, Sam.
Oh, très passé. I mean, the mind boggles. And boggles.
Yes, that's it. Well, what do you suggest?
Paving, that's your answer here, paving.
Crazy?
Absolutely insane. And you have your various types of stone. Show me your brochure. Go on, Jules.
Oh, yes. Well, let's see, here, now, you've got your actual Florentine marble,
Comes
haven't you?
lovely in your Florentine marble.
Yes,
Really lovely.
Yes, lovely.
Wait a minute, how'd you see his patio?
Ah.
Now, that's the point, you see his patio.
Yeah, now that's difficult. Well, wait a minute,
Yes,
wait.
yes, it's coming to you, is
It's all happening.
Yes,
It's
go
all
on.
happening.
Yes, he's getting it.
I've got it.
Yes.
I've got
Yes.
it. Terrazza.
Oh! Terrazza, fantabulosa. Oh. He's a genius, you know. Oh, yes, and then maybe I could do something wild with a couple of creepers up his trellis. Yes, oh, yes. No, I'm beginning to see it all now.
Yes.
I'm beginning to see it all now.
Yes.
Go on, yes,
Now,
see it all.
wait.
Go on, Jewel.
Wait. Now,
Yes.
now, what about something decadent?
Ooh.
Like a sunken bird bath.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know any sunken birds.
Leap out. Oh, got his number, Ducky. Yes, go on, Jewel, though. Sorry for the interruption. Go on, it's beginning to sing now, isn't it?
Yes,
go on,
sing
Jewel. Yes,
now.
go on.
Don't rush me. Don't rush
No,
me.
I'm sorry, I spoke.
It's coming over me. It's coming over me in waves.
Yes.
I see it as a miniature version of a piazza in Florence.
Oh, it's a breakthrough, Mr. Orme. He's done it. It's a breakthrough. Go
Yes.
on.
Now, wait a minute.
Yes.
That rockery, that'll
The
have to
rockery?
come down.
Have to come down. Yes, we'll have that down.
Yes.
Have that down.
Yes.
And the trees.
Trees, yes, the trees will have to come down.
Yeah, we'll have
yes.
those down.
Yes.
We'll have it all down.
Now, look,
whole thing down.
look. You kind of a mock Tudor house with an Italianate piazza at the back.
Precisely. The whole house will have to come down.
Meanwhile, other gifts are changing hands.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Jewel.
Merry Christmas, Sand. Here, this is for you.
Oh, Jewel. Oh, how thoughtful. Oh, it's absolutely boner. Oh, Jewel.
Made it specially.
No. Oh, with your own hands.
Own hands.
Oh, you're so good with your hands. Oh, no, I envy people who can do things with their hands. Now, what shall I wear it with?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, how would it go with me velour trouser suit? No, on me crushed strawberry PVC ensemble. With a bell bottom. What shall I wear it with?
Please yourself as a Christmas pudding.
We'll be back again next week when with me...
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yes.
Yeah, what about Jewel and me?
Yes.
What about
us? Go on, Sand, tell him.
Oh, well, I got me wild up.
All
Come
right.
on, then.
All right, what is it?
What about our parts? Haven't we got parts?
Oh, I'm afraid not.
What about
no.
our parts?
No.
What, no Jewel and Sand? Well, that's a disgrace.
Disgrace. We're much-loved characters,
Much
we
loved
are.
characters we are.
Much.
Gifted artists, aren't we? Nothing
Yes.
for us.
No.
We're all dragged up special.
Special.
I mean, no Jewel had his piece dress.
Yeah.
Show him. Lovely. Beautiful.
All done with that.
Lovely.
I'll see it later. All right. I'm sorry, but the writers couldn't think of anything for you.
Couldn't think of anything.
What?
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Easy to fit us in, isn't
Easy.
it? Slip us in?
Yes,
Anywhere. Oh, I think it's disgraceful.
Yeah, well, look, you could have had us where we was Eskimos, and I could have said, I'm going to the igloo for an egg.
Yeah! Or we could have been in a railway booking office, and I could have said, Jules checking his departures and looking up his Bradshaw. Laugh at him.
No. I don't think so. The audience may have seen a secondary meaning.
Them? Secondary meaning?
What?
They don't even see the first meaning. Laugh at anything that might be dirty, don't they? Disgusting.
No, don't put yourself out.
No, I
Come
won't.
on,
No.
don't plead with him.
Well, I won't.
Cheapens you,
It
you
cheapens
know.
me, doesn't it? You're quite right, yes.
If he don't want us, he don't want us.
No.
And that's all there is to it.
Yes.
We'll go where we are appreciated.
That's true. Yeah, we'll try that. I'm sorry, I'll read that again. They're
Yes.
grateful for any old rubbish they are, aren't they? Come on, it's a disgrace, then it's a bird of artists. It's treated like a load of rubbish. It's a disgrace. Disgrace.
Yes, well... You know, I have a feeling they'll be back, rather in the way that the seaweed always comes back to the beach at Worthing. From time to time, the most honest, law-abiding citizen gets entangled with the law. I did myself recently. Very uncomfortable it was. And I was recommended to a fashionable firm of solicitors in Lincoln's Inn. The brass plate on the door read, Boner Law. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. I've got me articles and he's taken silk.
Frequently. Well, Miss Drawn, how nice to valder your dolly old eek again. Oh, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, can you help me? I've erred.
Yeah, we've all erred, Ducky. I mean, it's common knowledge, isn't it, Jules?
Oh,
Look, will you take my case?
well, it depends on what it is. We've got a criminal practice that takes up most of our time.
Yes, but apart from that... I need legal advice.
Oh, and he bowed. Oh, though, all time has not withered nor custom staled his infinite variety.
Just a minute. Now, what is it you've done?
Well, no, I don't like to say.
Oh, come
No,
on.
no, I don't like.
Oh, come on, you can tell us. Sand and me have handled the most bizarre briefs. Nothing to shock. Nothing.
No. Well, look, it's here on this charge sheet.
Let's have a vard. Oh, Jewel, look at this. Oh. Yeah.
He did.
It did. Look. It's written down.
Oh, I mean, broad daylight. Outside the corner house. Aren't you ashamed?
Yes, but it is only a parking offence.
Only? They're very hot on that. What do you think, Jewel?
Well, let me look up my tort.
She's looking up his tort. No, sometimes it takes him hours to find what he's looking for.
Well, he wants a mirror.
Oh, he's found it. Well?
Well, I recommend we try per verulium ad camforum actus injuria linctus est.
That's your actual Latin.
Yes, what does it mean?
I don't know, I got it off a bottle of horse rub. Sounds good, though, doesn't it? How should we tackle it, Sand?
I think we should plead insanity.
Yes, but what about Mr. Horne?
Oh, him. Oh, I'll defend him. I'll do my speech for the defence. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, I can't contain myself.
That's your problem, Ducky.
Go on, do you please, Sand?
Yes.
Always an eloquent pleader.
I Homies and Polones of the jury, Varder well the eek of the poor one who stands before you. His lallies trembling. He has his share of guilt, but who is without it?
Who?
Who is without it? We all have a bit. Every one of us. We have our share. His only crime was that he loved not wisely, but not too well. This kid never had a chance.
No.
Born on the wrong side of the tracks. Forced to take in washing. Society drove him to a life of vice. It's not this one who's on trial. It is all of us.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. We made him what he is, without hope, without love, without hair. Give him a chance to become a useful citizen again, a housewife and a mother, so that he can look the world in the face and say, I name this ship HMS Ark Royal, and God bless all who sail in her.
Bravo, Sand!
Bravo!
Well done! Could have been a Queen's Council. Well, Mr. Horne, what do you say?
Have you got Quintin Hogg's phone number? Well, they did defend me in the end, and I got off. They got 6 months. The British are still a nation of seafaring adventurers. In the studio with me are two such intrepid, grizzled old sea dogs who've only just completed a trip round the world in an open lifeboat. Well, gentlemen, welcome.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Horne.
Well, what sent you trolling off round the world like you did?
Oh, it was the call of the sea, Mr. Horne.
Yes.
The call of the sea. When
Call
I
of the
get
sea.
it, I can't resist
He can't resist it. He can't, that's right. When he gets the call, he's got to go. He's got to go. He's got it, haven't you, Jewel?
Oh, like a
He's
shot.
Like a shot.
I'm on.
Yes, he's off like a shot. Yes, we was in Southampton. The urge come on us, didn't
Come on us,
it? Just
yeah.
come on us. I said to Jewel, why not?
Why not?
I said, why not? Didn't I, Jewel?
Yes, you
I said that. Did. Yes, I don't tell no lies. Don't tell no lies.
No, he
Yes.
did. It's the truth, Mr. Horne. So I said, well, I'm game.
And he is, Mr. Horne. Oh, no, Ducky. Oh, there's no one game here. There's no one game here. No, I can
So?
say that again. Yes, go on. Yes.
Thank you. So we set sail the next day in this lifeboat.
Well, with no preparations.
Oh, I had my hair done.
Oh,
Lovely. Bona Raya. Love. Buffon, yes. Go on, Jewel.
Any road up, to cut a long story short. After several days at sea, where did we find ourselves?
Where do we find ourselves?
Where?
Where
You
do we
may
find
well
ourselves?
ask. Nowhere.
Nowhere. We had no idea where we were. Of course, we had our sea lollies by then.
Oh.
But if I told you what we suffered, you'd never believe. Never.
14 days
14
we were
days.
exposed.
14 days.
14 days.
14 days we were exposed.
Exposed to the elements. Yeah. Not a single tin of face cream.
Not a single tin. Well, we nearly cracked, didn't we, Jewel?
Yeah, nervous tension.
No, dry skin. And then this great storm blew up.
Blew right up, it did.
Yes.
Right storm. Between him and me.
Between him and me.
I thought he'd nick me eyebrow tweezers.
Yeah.
Did you keep a record of the trip?
Oh, come on, show me a nautical log. Go on, show me. Nautical log. Go on, show him, Jewel.
Here. Listen to this. 8th day, still no land to be varded anywhere.
No land.
Rations low.
No.
Down to our last tins of pate.
Pate.
12th day, no food, sand raving.
I was raving.
Oh, what? 14th day, I went overboard.
Oh, terribly, Mr. Horne, he did. A gale blowing and me hanging on to me jib for dear life. Oh, spray dashing me eek. The salt caking me eyelashes. It was terrible, Mr. Horne. Suddenly, I become aware Jewel is screaming.
Department of no surprise.
Yes. Me bold. And there he is in the water. And I shouted, didn't I? I shouted, oh, me, overboard.
Yeah, what did you do?
There was only one thing you could do in a predicament like that. I fainted.
Dead away. I summoned up my last resources, stiffened up my sinews.
Well, they do go limp in the water.
Well, but did you manage to... But did you manage to drag yourself up on deck?
Oh, no, we dressed quite casual. Well, like sweaters and jeans. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Well, I got back on board more dead than alive.
More dead than alive, but I resuscitated him, didn't I?
yes.
I give him artificial resuscitation.
Yes. Mind you, it's not like the real thing. It's more of the... it's more of the kiss of death when he does it. But listen to this from the log. 25th day, dear diary, Sand's in one of his moods again. I think he's going to pieces. He started to wander, didn't you, Sand?
Yes, I wondered, didn't I? I don't like talking about it, Mr. Horne. I don't like talking about it. It was terrible. I was babbling, wasn't I, Jewel?
Babbling.
Babbling.
He was babbling of green fields, he was.
Yes.
And Earl's Court.
Yes.
And she was rolling and pitching.
Well,
The boat.
yes, the boat. We were shipping it green over the bows, and our gunnels were awash, weren't they, Jewel?
Awash!
And I do hate washy gunnels.
Then on the 60th day, we was picked up by the purser.
Picked up by the purser.
Purser? I thought you were in a lifeboat.
Well, we was, but it was strapped to the deck of the Queen Mary.
Well, now, art is subject to changes of fashion, and the current vogue is for Victoriana, old uniforms, and so on. Last week, I paid a visit to a shop near the Portobello Road, and the sign over the door read, Bona Antiques. I entered gingerly. Hello. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Miss Roll. Oh, hello. Oh, it's nice to see you. Oh, it's lovely to pass with you. Oh, you come to have a browse through our bric-a-brac? Have you?
You want it, we've got it.
Yes.
Don't see it, just ask for it.
Yes. Do you have anything in mind, Mr. Horne? Oh, I see you're eyeing that piece in the corner. It's beautiful, isn't it, Jewel?
Beautiful it is. Thing of beauty, that is. It's a wangy rocker.
Well, I don't rock my own wangies. I have a little woman round the corner who does it for me.
Oh, bold. Oh, do they get the cheeky they are?
Oh, Jewel, change the subject.
Yeah.
Here, I've got it. What about uniforms?
Oh, yes.
Uniforms.
Very in, very sheesh.
Very chic uniforms. I mean, they're chichist. Chichist. Fantabulosa. Uniforms are in. They're the utmost.
Yes, I've heard that wearing old uniforms is the latest craze.
And we've got the craziest utmost.
Good heavens. Soldiers' uniforms, sailors' uniforms.
Look, how'd you fancy yourself as a gay hussar?
Oh, he'd take a lovely hussar. Lovely hussar. With great bullion epaulets.
Yes.
And all the frogging down his lallies.
All of this, look, what about a fireman's uniform? Very butch.
Very butch.
Yes. Comes complete with 14 yards of hosepipe and a dinky little chopper.
Very lovely, that is.
Yes, I'm sure it is, but...
Lovely.
You know, I somehow can't see myself wearing that to the Junior Carlton Club. Unless, of course, it was on fire.
No, yeah, perhaps he's got a point. How about a naval uniform?
Well, do you think it's me?
Oh, do you think it's him, Jewel?
It is him.
It's him, isn't it?
Him, yes.
Yes.
Naval uniform just does something for you.
Yeah, just slip it on.
Right.
Here.
Yeah,
Oh. Fantabulosa.
Well, I'll take it then. In fact, I'll wear it now.
Oh, lovely. Ta-ta, then we'll send you the account.
Well...
Yeah, there he goes. Doesn't he look an absolutely perfect example of a... Oh, what is the phrase, Jewel?
Great steaming knit.
Oh, thank you.
Well, people used to say that matches were made in heaven. Or was it Sweden? Matches not. Nowadays, they're more likely to be made by computer, and a firm has recently opened called Boner Soulmates, who offered to do it electronically. And I decided to pay them a visit. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello, yes. Hello, Mr. Horne. We're your Boner Soulmates. Our motto is, for every homie, there's a Palone. Yes, we guarantee to match you with a perfect partner.
A sort of marriage bureau.
What we actually do to find you the perfect partner
Yes.
is we fill in your particulars.
Fill 'em
First,
in, you see.
yes. Well, first we've got to get your essential data. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, I don't mind.
They're all worked out, these questions, by a psychiatrist to determine your personality, you
Yes.
see.
Now,
I see.
first, well, what sort of car do you drive?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Oh, well, you see, a car is a sort of virility symbol. You have the sort of car that you drive indicates the sort of person that you are. For instance, Sean Connery drives a great big powerful sports car.
Very butch, very potent.
Yes. Right, well, what do you drive?
A Mini.
It's a conversion. Yes. You get the idea, don't you, Mr. Horne?
Yes, well, I have a vintage model. But it hasn't gone for years.
I think that tells us all we need to know.
Now, next, sexual attraction quotient. We mark you out of 10.
Yes. Richard Burton's 9.5.
At least.
And I suppose Fellini's 8.5.
How would you mark his SAQ out of 10, Jewel?
Well, now, let's see. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. -4.
Not very promising. Still, put his punch card in the computer and see what happens.
Right.
Put it
Here
in.
goes.
Here it goes. Oh, look at that going away
Come
there.
on, girl.
Have a Varda at that computer, Mr. Horne.
Get the
Have a
move on.
Varda, yes. Got a basin full for your eyes, looking at that lot, eh? Look, that's digesting all your information. You
Pretty,
see. In a
isn't
moment,
it?
out will pop out the card that will have on it the name of your ideal mate.
Yes.
Oh, there it goes. Go in, girl. Go on. Go in. Oh! Oof.
There, Mr. Horne.
What does it say?
Well, we haven't got all the bugs out of the machine yet.
No,
you know.
but what's on the card?
Well, the computer is occasionally subject to error.
Well, I hope you're going to be very happy together.
Yeah, but what's the name of my ideal soulmate? Who is it?
Well, it says here, Edwin Braden. sweet, airy thing.
Well, Eddie and I discussed the matter and we decided it wouldn't work out. Besides, he's already promised to his lead trombonist. A Miss Evadne Hot Lips codpiece. I'm not going to stand in their way. Or for that matter, anywhere within a radius of 5 miles. So I shall go to their wedding as long as I don't have to kiss the bride. Now, many people complain that they're misrepresented by the press and the reporters don't respect their privacy. Now, this certainly hasn't been my experience until last Tuesday, when 2 representatives of the Fourth Estate came to interview me.
Morning, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello. Yes, we're from the Daily Polari. Yes. He's the man you follow around. I'm the one you can't gag. Can't gag.
True. Can we have 5 minutes of your time?
Well, it depends what you want to do with them.
Well, our editor said, why don't you troll off up to Mr. Horne's latte?
That's flat or house, translator's note.
Yes, and have a Polari with him, you see.
Yes,
Polari.
we'd like to have something hot and personal.
Well, how about this mustard plaster?
Oh, no, thanks. We just had breakfast.
Yeah. Now, how did you 2 become newshounds?
Well, we was Aunt Ada.
You know Aunt Ada? Yes, advice for the love lawn. The love lawn, you know, Polones with pimples in love with older men, you know. All that sort of thing.
And you advised them?
Yes,
Well, we'd done what we could, but we ran into a few snags, didn't we?
Oh, say that again. Oh,
Well, what about, for instance, Indignant of Chatham. Remember him, Sam?
Do I? Indignant of Chatham, do I? It's etched on my memory, that is, Indignant of Chatham.
More of a deep
Oh,
scratch.
yes.
Yes. He took your advice?
Yes, and he's still indignant.
Yes. And is that to move from Chatham? What about that Curly of Wimbledon?
Oh, yeah, he had a personal problem. We told him what to do in a plain envelope.
And what's more, I tried to. It was absolutely useless.
Yeah. Are you Curly from Wimbledon?
Not anymore, I'm not, thanks to your advice.
Still, it's cured the blushing.
Yeah.
Now, what did you come to see me about?
Well, we heard you'd done something absolutely staggering with a marrow.
Mara.
At the church hall.
Yes.
Church Hall, oh yes, the vicar's wife was astounded.
I bet. Yes, well, we can't go back to our editor with a story about how you won a prize for a Mara.
Not likely.
No,
I mean, where's the titillation in there?
No, titillation.
No.
Well, we've got to tart the story up somehow. Whip out your reporter's companion. Go on. And take this down, dictation, take this down. Now, Mr. Horne, let me see, is that picture of you on the wall?
Yes, it was taken when I was 18 months on a bearskin rug.
Oh, it is a good likeness.
Right, get this down, Jules. Kenneth Horne, former nude photographic model. Let me see. You won this competition, did you?
Yeah.
Yes. Did the vicar charge an entrance fee?
Yes, there was a small charge.
Right, yes, Jules, I've got it. I've got the headline. Kenneth Horne, nude photographic model, admits vicar's charge.
A lot of people, home is not just where you live, but a place to entertain your friends. At least that's what I think. And recently, when I celebrated my birthday, I decided to throw a party. Well, I didn't want the trouble of catering myself, so when I saw an advert in one of the glosses, which said, "Boner Caterers, we can handle everything," I gave them a ring. And next morning... Good morning, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Yes, hello. Yes, we are your boner caterers. Yes, that is to say, Jewel and me, we can cater for your every function. For your function, you see.
Right, from your hunt ball down to your intimate at home.
Yes, Tony. Just give us a free hand and... We'll give you a do your guests will never forget. Never forget.
Never. Now then, what's the occasion?
Well, it's my birthday party. I'm 39.
Oh, do you hear that, Sand? 39.
Yeah, round the neck he's 39. So you'll want a cake?
Yes, well, we can do you something pretty bizarre in marzipan.
How about Dundee, Jules?
Yes, I could let myself go in Dundee.
Yes, he could let himself go in Dundee, he could. Yes.
Well, I think just a simple cake. Now, what about the rest of the food?
Well, it depends on what you have in mind, you see. I mean, you can have your standing up running or your sit-down knife and fork.
Oh, sure. Your stand-up fingers works out cheapest.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, well, I think a cold buffet is best.
Would you like us to lay on a turkey?
Well, I hadn't planned on a cabaret.
Oh, he's bold.
Goes too far. Right, now drinkettes.
Oh, drinkettes. Yes, drinkettes.
What do you plan there, Tresh?
I'll take, 24 bottles of eggnog for a start.
Yeah, but I don't know anybody that drinks eggnog.
We do heart-face.
Heart-face?
He likes his eggnog, Jules does. Yes. Oh, 3 eggnogs and he lets his rye right down. So what, don't you, Jules?
Oh, what? Yes. Gin makes me maudlin.
That's true. You don't want him maudling all over your guests, do you? I mean, he gets quite lachrymose on the gin and he blurts it all out.
Yes.
Out it comes about Bognor. Yes, he had an experience in Bognor, didn't you, Jules? Yes.
Traitor.
Yes.
He promised he'd never mention it.
Oh, well.
When I've been on the gin, it all wells up.
Wells up in him, yes, and up comes Bognor.
You don't want Bognor coming up.
All right, so it's 24 bottles of eggnog.
Oh, I didn't know you were coming.
Of course we're coming. Wouldn't miss a party with that Mick Jagger at it.
No.
Mick Jagger? I haven't invited him.
We have. And David Frost and Peter Cook and Dudley Moore.
You've got to have your actual celebs,
Oh, yes,
or you'll never get reported in the glossies.
Glasses. You want to see you're eating the glasses,
Do
don't
you?
you?
All right, well, now what about my other guests?
Well, let's have a look at your
Here
list.
you are.
Oh, yeah, we don't want him. Oh, he sounds dull. Oh, she must be 80 if she's a day. Oh, no, they're out. They're all out.
That only leaves me.
Sorry, Ducky, you're out as well. Yes. Well, the people we've invited, you just wouldn't fit in.
Not.
Outside the recognised branches of medicine, there are a number of fringe practitioners. Now, I myself recently suffered from insomnia, so when I came across an advertisement in my copy of the Naturist Pictorial, it was sandwiched between an important message to all nervous married men and a special offer of gents' waspy-style corsets. And you think I'm making this up, don't you? Anyway, the advertisement read, "Nervous disorders, consult Boner Nature Clinic, Harley Street." And I decided to pay them a visit. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Yes, nice to see you. Oh, nice to have you. Yes, we are actual homeopathic practitioners. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, we're not recognised by doctors. No. But we're well known up all the all-night chemists, aren't we?
Yes, you see, Sand and me were on the fringe, aren't we?
On the fringe, yes. We have been for years. Now, what's the trouble that brought you trolling in here, Mr. Horne?
Well, I'm not sleeping well. I'm suffering from insomnia.
Oh!
An anti-kip, eh?
Nantic.
Oh. Well, I think it's too deep for the herbs. We'll have to probe your libido.
And have a vard with your super-ego.
What?
We're going to work on your ego.
Well, that's psychoanalysis. Are you qualified?
Oh, yes, Ducky. It just comes to Jules natural. Doesn't it, Jules?
Yes.
Well, he's young at heart, you see.
Oh, he's sharp today.
Yes.
Right, now get on the couch.
Get on the couch, go on.
Well, I will if you two will only shift up a bit.
Yeah, I know, Jewel.
What?
Try him on word association. Word association. Now, we'll give you some words, and you say the first thing the word suggests to you.
Right.
You see?
Wrong.
We haven't started yet. Now. Ursula Andress.
Bread pudding.
Striptease.
Sausage and mash.
Kinky boots.
Pig's trotters.
Silk stockings.
Cream cheese.
Miniskirts.
Leg of lamb.
All those erotic images, and all he can think about is food. No wonder he's not getting any sleep. What do you think it is, Jewel?
Well, whichever way you look at it, it's night starvation, isn't it?
Night.
In the search for the essential gruntfutter, I paid a visit to his publishers. The sign on the door said, Bona Press. So I pressed and entered. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Hello, yes, nice to Yes, we are your actual Bona Press. We specialise in autobiographies.
Yes.
Biographies, don't we? Autobiographies.
Yes, we
you
publish
see?
all sorts of books.
All
I mean,
sorts.
all your classics, like, for instance, An Omi for All Seasons,
Lovely.
Uncle Tom's Laddie,
Beautiful.
Little Palones.
That is your actual Little Women, and there's your Varda back in anger and a troll in the sun.
Yes.
Lovely work.
Yes, I'm sure they are, but no contemporary works.
Oh, yes, we do. Yes, we do. We do the modern novel.
Jewel writes it herself. Would you like to hear a bit from his latest book?
No, thank you.
No?
Oh, it's only the proof form, so you'll have to excuse the odd typographical error.
Yes.
It's a novel of burgeoning romance on the sand dances at Westcliff.
Yes, it's
But
all
it's on
sand
dunes.
Dunes.
Typographical error.
Typographical,
See,
that
there's
is,
an
yes.
example.
Go on, Jewel, read a bit,
Yes,
go on.
all right.
Go on.
Chap 1.
Chat one.
Melissa stood on the cloth tip, her sin-tanned lallies brawn all over.
That should be Brown. Brown.
Oh, yes, brown.
Oh, that
Sorry.
typographer. I don't know
Yes.
why we keep him on. Go on, Jewel, just read it as it is.
Yeah. Dirk strode towards her, all butch and dominating. Her smile creased his sensual mouth.
Mouth.
Yes. Fancy a drip, dip, he cried, waving his trowel.
Towel.
Why knit, she crowed, and dashed down the booch, poodled through the shallows, and was soon riding the giant brokers. He took her in his arms and cursed her tenderly on the lips. And exclamation mark. She stiffened. Then relaxed as Dirk picked her up and gently carried her into his beach hat. ...
Dot.
That's the end of chat 1.
Yeah, would you like another chat?
No, thank you, no. Now, I really came here to find out about J. Peasmold Gruntfutter.
What? The enigmatic figure whose effect on the modern world can even today be scarcely assessed?
Yes, the man whose exploits made him a legend in his own time, known and loved by all people who cherish freedom.
Yes, that's the chap.
Sorry, Ducky, we never heard of him.
These days, making films is no longer the prerogative of the large Hollywood companies. Today, many of the best films are made by the small, independent film units. And recently, I visited the office of one such company. The sign on the door said, Bona Prods. So I prodded and entered. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sam.
Oh, hello. We are in the forefront of your nouvelle vague. That vague. You see, that is your actual French.
Yes.
Actual French.
Means we are of the new way.
Yes,
Way.
and very nice it looks on you, too.
Yeah.
You see, we've got a small independent unit, film unit, you
Yes,
see.
we are the Cecil B's of the 16 de Mille.
Yes.
As small budget pictures, really.
Would I have vardered any of them, do you think?
Oh, it's got all the Polari in it.
I wonder where he picks it up.
Yes, well, Yes, well, Mr. Horne, you may have varded one of our tiny bijou masterpiece-ettes, Heart Face. One of our pictures was we made with Funny Eek, and My Fair Pallone, and then we done one on Chopin and his love for George Sanders.
Shouldn't that be George Sand?
He's right, you know. He's not wrong. He's right, you know. I told you that, but he wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't listen.
Well, no wonder Rock Hudson turned the part down.
Yeah.
I take it you're engaged in something pretty exciting at the moment.
No, not really. We're just standing here with our hands on our hips talking
Oh, bold, very bold.
I wonder where he spends his evenings. Oh, yes, you mean the subjects. Oh, well, frankly, Mr. Horne, at the moment, we are dickering, aren't we, Jules?
Yes, we are.
Just dickering, really.
Got one or two germs and we're dickering with
That's
them.
right. Germs of ideas.
Yes.
Germs of ideas.
We was thinking of a biblical subject.
Lovely.
In fact, I was up all last night working on my outline.
Show it to Mr. Horne.
What?
Show him your outline.
Oh,
Go on.
shall I?
Yes.
Well, look, this is how I see it.
This is how he sees it, Mr. Horne. You're present at the moment of cinema history. He's about to create. He's about to create. Look at his features all getting tortured. He's getting all worked up. Look, the muse.
No.
The muse is fluttering about and looking for a place to perch.
Yes.
You see? There she is. Go it, girl. Here, she's lighted on his shoulder.
I've got it.
He's got it, Mr. Horne. It's coming over him in waves.
Yes, we're going to do Samson and Delilah.
Go on, Jewel. How'd you see it? How'd you see it?
Well, I see Samson all huge and all butch.
Yes.
These
Butch.
great bulging thews and,
Oh, yeah.
and whopping great lally.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yes. And with it,
Yes.
he's got this long blonde wire hanging right down his Jim and Jack.
Oh, it's Jim and Jack.
Yes.
That's your rhyming slang, you see. That's your rhyming slang for back.
Oh, I see.
Jim and Jack, you see. Off for France, down is Jewel and Jim. I won't go into that. Yes. So what happens?
Well, I'll tell you what happens. The film opens with him lying there, spark out on his palliasse.
Oh.
And suddenly there's a movement behind the arras.
Yes.
And who comes trolling in? Oh, shut up.
No, yes. Trolling in.
Spoiling me thoughts.
No.
Who comes trolling in but this Pallone Delilah?
Yeah.
She varders his sleeping eek. And she pulls out this pair of scissors and lops off his rye.
Yes, I can see that. Yes, great close-up of his head. Nanty Ryer. Yes. That is your cinema verite.
Yes.
That is your cinema verite.
Truth. Then suddenly,
Yeah.
he comes round.
Yeah. Go on. Yes.
He comes round.
What happens?
What?
What happens when he comes
I'll tell
round?
you what.
Yes.
Who's had me ryer off, he squeals.
Lovely dialogue, isn't it? What the dialogue? Yes.
It's all out of my head, too.
That's own head. Go on, yes.
It's all ebbing away, he screams. It's all ebbing away.
Ebbing away. Lovely dialogue, yes. Go on. Now, come on.
Then the Philistines come and they mock him, Mr. Horne.
Oh, and mock him. What a figure of tragedy he represents.
Then they drag him up the king's latte.
Oh.
And chain him. Oh. Chain him by his lallies to the pillar.
Oh.
Then he gets his wild up.
Gets his wild up.
Yes, he do. And then with one mighty heave... He brings the whole latte tumbling about their heads.
Oh.
End of film.
Bravo, Jewel. Bravo. It's an Oscar winner. I shall go again and again. What about you, Mr. Horne?
Well, yes, it makes me want to go.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Beautiful.
And who do you see playing the role of Samson?
Well, you see the description says big, butch, muscular, blonde. There's only one person it can be.
Who's that?
Jewel itself. It's you, Jewel.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, pity.
Why?
I saw myself as Delilah.
Now, elections are cropping up all the time, but one that escaped notice was in my area. The usual parties were represented, Labour, Conservative and Liberal, but there was one party I'd never heard of before. And the slogan on their posters read, "Keep Britain Boner." I decided to find out more about them, so I popped down to their party headquarters. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. How jolly to have you. We are the Universal Party, so-called because we're at it right, left and centre. Yes. Shake hands with your prospective member. Shake hands. That's him.
That's me, Mr. Horne.
You, Julian?
Yes, I stand behind the working man.
And I stand behind him. Yes, he does. He's lovely. Lovely fellow he is. And I stand behind Jewel. I'm his campaign manager.
He's an old campaigner, Mr. Horne.
Yes. You don't tell no lies.
Now, why have you formed your own party?
That's a good question.
Well, we couldn't see eye to eye with the other major parties. We
No.
left the Labour Party because we disagreed with the prescription charges.
And we fell out with the Conservatives because blue is now colour.
Oh, makes me right washed out.
It makes him look washed out, it
out.
does.
Oh.
Yes, we didn't like the colour of their favours, so then we was liberal with our favours for a while. For a while.
Yes.
Then we felt personally betrayed by the action of our liberal member.
Oh, what did he do?
Oh, I can't bring myself to say it, Mr. Horne. He should I tell him? He went and got married.
Don't carry on, Jewel.
I can't help it.
Jewel, pull yourself together. It's to no avail.
Disaster.
Pull yourself together. What's done is done.
Well.
Now blow your nose on your rosette.
So then we thought they've all let us down, so it's time for a change.
So we changed?
Yes. We formed our own party.
And what's your policy?
Well, we have a three-pronged manifesto.
We have, Mr. Horne. No, we have. Three
Yes.
distinct prongs it's got.
Yes.
Yeah, show him, Jewel. Get out your manifesto.
Oh, yes. Well, our points are these. 1, double the building programme so there's lattice for all.
Lattice for all.
Lattice for all.
Lovely. Remove the American missiles from our shores.
Oh, yes.
Never-
Particularly that one, what's it called now? Polari. That
Polari,
one.
yes. Now, third prong, free crow's feet cream for all.
Yes. Irrespective of race, creed or sex.
There, that's your incentive boner.
And what about old age pension?
Don't you worry, Mr. Ornduck, we'll see you all right.
Make special provision for the over 60s.
But the smaller sizes won't be left out neither.
I think I can confidently say that I expect a huge poll.
His name's Vladimir, always pops round. Always pops round of a Wednesday evening,
Yes,
he
old
does.
friend of Gordon's. he
Gordon,
was.
yes, Gordon's his friend too. Here, Jewel, you got your election address?
Yes, care of the Marine Commando Club, Paddick.
No, not that your silly prospective member.
Oh, sorry.
Your speech, you know,
Yes.
your Polari, with which
Yes.
you're going to sweep the hustings.
Yes.
I can't bear an unswept husting. Now, go on, Jewel, get on your box. Not that one, dear, your soapbox.
Right. I don't like
Go
to
on, he's
somehow.
shy with crowds, Mr. Orne.
right.
Go on, imagine you're in front of a great ignorant rabble.
Shall I?
Be good practice for you when you go on the Simon D show. Now, you heckle him if you want to, Mr. Orne.
Right, thank
There,
you.
ready, Jewel? Ready?
Yes,
Mr.
yes.
Orne, you're about to hear his maiden speech. Go on, love. Go on.
Homies and Palones of this borough,
That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely.
we are poised at a moment in history. The future could be naff,
Now,
or it could be boner.
Boner.
The time has come for a frank and honest varder at our awkward position.
Oh, yes, that's true.
I am questing after this seat. For the good of my fellow homies.
Yeah.
Let us not mince.
Have you taken leave of your
I haven't finished. Let us not mince words.
Oh.
Let us put our best lally forward. And with our eeks shining with hope, stroll together towards the fantabulosa futurette.
Bravo, Jewel! I'm right behind you. We'll go all the way with Jewel.
Well, if you are, will you drop me at Wimbledon Common? I can get a bus.
And now, let us raise our voices and sing the party song. And clear my throat. The party's flag is deep as puce, with fleur-de-lis in pale chartreuse.
both working home and nouveau riche. We'll find our programme very chic.
We'll do our best for young and old.
Our party line is very bold.
Let's mince together, hand in hand. We'll make Great Britain fairyland.
The harder you work and the more money you earn, the more tax you have to pay. Now, the only remedy is to get a good accountant. And when I was recommended to a firm that specialised in handling the accounts of show business people, I went along straight away. The sign on the door said, Boner Tax Consultants. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Nice to find you. We are your actual accountants. He's chartered, I'm certified. What brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, I was recommended to you by a show business acquaintance of mine.
Oh.
Yes, to be precise, the steam room attendant at the South Mims Gents Slipper Baths are Go-Go.
Oh, Gordon.
Yeah, he wishes to be remembered to you.
Gordon?
Yes, you remember him. He used to be in the wardrobe at Elstree. You know, Elstree. The studios. Remember he had it embroidered on his coat? Gordon. You remember
That's
him?
Gordon.
Yeah.
Anyway, he said you could help me with my tax return.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, you'll have to let us guard your assets. You know what I mean?
Do you have to, really?
Oh, it's essential, but it's in the strictest confidence. We're like doctors, aren't we, Jules? We never divulge.
Never
divulge.
We only ever use the information you give us in the preparation of your accounts and occasionally for a bit of blackmail.
Well, all right. Here are the details of my assets.
Oh, we got one of them. Oh, two of them.
I got three, actually. One's in my wife's name.
Oh, we can't touch them. They're frozen.
Frozen. Well, we could half on them.
That, Jules? That's your gross turnover, is it?
Yes.
Very impressive, isn't it? Taxman's going to be very hot on this. We'll have to bump your claims up.
Yes, let's think about your claims now. What about subscriptions? Aren't you a member of the Marine Commando Club, Paddington?
How do you know that?
Seen you up there, haven't we, Jules?
Oh, what? Yes. Up there with that swarthy Pallone.
That's right. Oh, yes. With a gold tooth and a plastic flower in the rye.
Yes, that's not all.
That's not all in her rye. No.
Now, if you're referring to Miss Fifi La Bootstrap...
Yes, we are.
She's a talented cabaret artiste.
Oh.
Yes, I was helping her with her career.
Oh, well, it's all right, Ducky. We've all got your number. Now, what can we put her down as?
A momentary lapse.
No. No, I mean tax-wise, Heartface.
Now then, stop it, you two.
No, come on.
And look, did she buy you a drink, Mr. Hall?
Yes, why?
Well, we'll claim her as a foreign buyer.
Yeah, that's right. Now, what about dependents? How many dependents you got?
Well, none to speak of.
If you had some dependents, we could really bump your claims up. We could claim for their clothing, holidays, allowances, cars. Really make all the difference to your tax position.
Then I think we can get round it. Here, okay, just sign these forms.
All right, there we are. Now, what are they exactly?
Adoption papers.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
who have I adopted?
Jewel and me.
And I confidently expect that my tax worries are now over. After all, now I've got 2 homes to support. Well, now, to most people, travel means holidays. With the travel allowance of £50, it's becoming more and more difficult to find a foreign holiday that one can afford. And that's why when I was leafing through my monthly copy of Breezy Pics incorporating the leather news and amateur paediatrician, and I came across an advert for a travel agency offering cheap tours, I hurried over to their address in Chelsea right away. The sign on the door said, Bona Bijou Tourette. Knock and troll in. So I knocked and trolled. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Oh, nice to see you. Oh, it is nice. Oh, yes. how nice to vard your eek again, Mr. Horne. Heart face.
Watch it.
I'm interested in booking a holiday.
Oh, well, would you like us to do something exciting for you in a cheap package?
Well, yes, what would you recommend?
Well, how about Julian in the S.F.? That's Les Pins. Boner, isn't it, Jewel?
Oh, it's
Boner.
divine.
Divoon.
Yes, yes.
Really divoon. Go on, tell him.
Yes, I will. Just thinking of it, I was sitting there, sipping a tiny drinkette, vardering the great Butch Omies and Dolly Little Palones trolling by. Or disporting yourself on the sable plage, getting your lallies all bronze, Uriah getting bleached by the soleil.
That is your actual French.
Yeah, but I'm Nancy Ryer.
Nevertheless, how about Julian Les Pins?
Well, I'm not mad about it.
We've got an ami down there
Yes.
who'll rent you his latte.
Who do you mean?
Gordon, you remember?
Gordon?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that Gordon.
Yes,
Oh,
that one.
yes. Oh, him with the leather jeans and the jackets and the goggles.
That's right,
And the
yes.
helmets. Oh, yes, like a kinky AA man, doesn't he?
right.
Yes, you mean him who had the bar in Tangiers, Morocco? Is that the one?
Yes, that's the one, yes.
Oh, yes.
Many a gin and tonic I've had. It's called the Sheep's Eye, isn't it?
Where?
Rue de Matelots.
Oh, yeah. Has he give up the bar?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yes. Fell through.
Oh.
She walked out on him.
That old American boiler.
Yeah. She moved on.
I thought she would.
Look,
I could tell you a thing or two.
yes, I'm sure, yeah. Now, look,
Make your hair curl. Don't you talk to me, Doctor.
I'd rather like that, too,
Yeah.
come to think of it, yeah. Now, look, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but if I hang about here much longer, my passport will expire.
Oh, sorry, we was just having a wander down memory lane, wasn't we, Jules? Yes. Now, if we drop Gordon a little telegram-ette, I'm sure he'll accommodate you, Mr. Horne, if, you say you're a chum, you
Well,
see.
now, somehow I don't think it's me. Now, what else can you suggest?
What else have we got with a little ambiance hen?
Oh, well, there's... we have discovered a new place in Greece.
Oh, yes.
It's
Now,
right
I like
off the beaten. Village des Naturistes.
Naturis.
Grassy huts.
Lovely.
Volleyball in the Starkers.
Oh,
Folk singing and nut cutlets. What more could you ask?
more?
2 weeks, 50 guineas.
All in?
Well, you probably would be after 2 weeks.
Well, how about Spain? Somewhere like Malaga?
don't talk to us about Malaga. Talk to us, thank you. Start.
Oh, naff, is it?
Oh, he's got the Polari off.
Oh, I should say, it is naff treasure. Oh, Jewel had a very nasty experience in Malaga.
Sand.
Well,
You swore you'd never bring that up.
it was meaningful while it lasted, but it's left its scars, hasn't it, Jewel?
Oh, what?
And every time anyone mentions Malaga, it wells up in him. It wells up, it does. You know, he got very badly stung.
Portuguese man of war?
I never saw him in uniform. Any road up, it's not that we will want you to come to grief in Malaga.
No. Well, what else is there?
Well, all we've got left on our books is working holidays. You can go coal mining in the Ruhr, mackerel gutting in Oslo. Or there's sheep shearing in Australia. Or there's one near home, Hamburg. Yeah, that's very cheap.
Well, I'll take it.
Wait, we better tell you, haven't we? There's one slight drawback.
Oh,
Your
yes.
days are your own, but twice nightly you have to put on a goat skin and wrestle with a camel in mud. Oh, it's great.
Any survey of the occult would not be complete without a look at the medium. And that's why, when I saw an advert in my copy of Physique Pictorial, I buy it for the gardening section. It was an advert actually for boner seances, and I rushed out of my latte and trolled down there. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Yeah. Or to give us... Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's great. Oh, Boner. Or to give us our professional names, I am Madam Boner, and Jewel here is the great Omi Poloni, natural sensitive.
Yes. And I believe you can see into the future.
Oh, yes. I'm gifted with a second Varda.
Second Varda.
Yes.
He is. Yes.
I'm occupied by your actual mystic forces.
He is.
Yes.
He's occupied. Frequently.
Yes.
Yes. He's got the telepathy, you see. Let your waves blend with his, Mr. Horne, and he will reveal all. Won't you, Jewel?
Gladly.
Gladly. Yes. No, it's a gift with him.
It's a gift.
It's a gift with him. Some have got it, some haven't. No, and he's got it. By George, he's got it.
Now then, how would you like me to prognosticate?
Prognosticate, you see.
Shall we try the Ouija?
Yeah, get out your Ouija. Go on. Let's have a Polari with the spirits. Come and all sit round and hold hands. You sit next to me, Mr. Horne.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. It's all right. Don't worry, it's all right, yes. Jewel will be going off.
Yes. Yes, I do, you know. I go right off.
Goes right off. All right, pull yourselves together. Nish the chat. Nish the chat. He's going into his trance. Are your vibrations favourable, Jewel?
Oh, Boner, yes.
Oh, Boner vibrations. Are you off now?
Yes, I'm going one step beyond.
Oh, you go, Jewel. Don't worry about us. We'll be all right on our own.
Yeah.
Yes. He's going. No, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Oh,
What do you want, Jewel?
forgot to leave a note for the milkman.
All right, he's going again. He's going. He's coming over him in waves. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him, though. Oh, he's levitating. Yes, no doubt. He's in touch with what we do not know.
Neither do we particularly want to.
He's gone beyond. He's been possessed now by his spirit guide. Yes, he's a great butch Red Indian, you know. Yes. Look. Now, Geronimo is occupying him now. Oh, no. Well, it's very uncomfortable to be occupied by a Red Indian. Very uncomfortable, you see. Very uncomfortable to be occupied by a Red Indian. And it lowers the value of the property. Hello? Hello, Geronimo. It's Sand here. Sand here. Have you a message for any of us? Speak, Geronimo. Come on.
Mr. Geronimo is out. Leave your name and number. He will call you when he comes in. This is a recorded message.
I always thought that fox hunting was the prerogative of the wealthy few, so I was amazed when I saw an advertisement in my copy of Peekaboo Corset Pictorial. Well, I buy it for the Spot the Ball contest. And the advertisement read, "The Boner Hunt come trolling after the fox with us in specially selected groups." Well, it sounded just what I wanted, so I hurried over to the address in Carnaby Street as fast as my lallies would carry me. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's Mr. Horne.
Oh, it's Telly-O Ducky.
Yes. Oh, we are your actual Carnaby Hunt, we are. You see, Jewel's MFH and I'm the whipper-in.
Yes, and
Yes.
very nice you look too now.
Yes.
How many of you are there in the hunt?
Oh, it's just Sandy and me so far.
And, of course, Reynard.
Oh, the fox.
No, Ducky, no. Reynard Lispoon, the choreographer. He's a close personal, isn't he, Jewel?
Oh.
Close. Very close.
It's very anti-me.
Very anti-me. On team, you mean?
On team, I mean intimate, really.
Yeah,
Yes,
lovely person.
yes. Get on very well with him. He's your type. He's all butch.
Yes. But questing.
Oh, yes.
Now, you must have seen his work, Mr. Horne. He does fantastic things on the television.
Yes, you know, they all come trolling on in form-hugging black and do evocative things with chairs and ladders and planks of wood. He once done something with a bent wood chair. It made Robert Elton's eyes stand out like organ stops.
True. There's no fault for standing so close. Of course, Reynard is classical trained.
Oh, yes.
Classical trained.
Indeed, he's got your full classical there.
Started in John Cranko's Nutcracker and worked his way up.
Oh, yes. He supported Dame Margot's Sleeping Beauty when Nureyev backed out.
That's right. Supported her lovely. Oh,
Yeah,
lovely.
I'm sure, and he's the only other member of the hunt, is he?
So far, but we're hoping to attract a show business clientele.
I see. Where do you hunt from?
Oh, here, in Carnaby Street.
Oh, but there can't be many foxes in Carnaby Street.
No, not foxes. It's not what you call a plethora of foxes round here, is there? But you still have the thrill of the chase.
Chase, but I mean, what can you find to chase in Carnaby Street?
He's very jejune, isn't he?
Oh.
He is, though, isn't he?
Oh, I don't. It's a quality I admire in him.
Do you?
Indeed. Would that I still had it. Oh, où sont les neiges d'antan, Mr. Horne?
That is your actual philosophical French, that is. Still, don't brood, Jules. Don't brood. You're brooding.
I'm not.
You are. You'll get lines.
Oh. All right, then. Mr. Horne, you ready for the offing?
Yes.
Just put this pink coat on, then. These breeches.
Yes, and these bijou bootettes. Right, there we are. Oh, there, now you're all dressed.
Now, what happens now?
We'll just wait here till we've to the quarry. Oh, look, there he goes. They're after him.
Yeah, but what about the horse?
What horse? Jump on Jules' back.
Yoink!
Yoink!
Tell you
Hello!
And we chased the ginger furry creature down the road. Unfortunately, it turned out to be Mick Jagger in a fun fur. He went to earth in a gents' boutique calling itself the Gay Hussar, and I didn't have the nerve to go in after him. Jewel and I were merely hanging about on that street corner trying to pick up another cent when the policeman came along. And that, gentlemen of the jury, concludes my speech for the defense. Well, today the Englishman is becoming more sophisticated in his eating habits. And to fulfill this need, a number of smart bistros have sprung up, rejoicing in such names as the Contented Cuttlefish, the Interior Decorate His Arms. However, when I saw a new restaurant advertised in my copy of the Posing Brief Collectors Trade Journal, which I buy for the thought of the week. Oh, by Jove, yes, I do. Anyway, the advert read, "Whatever your pleasure, complete it at Le Casserole de Bona Gourmet, Islington." So I decided to give it a whirl. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Oh, it's nice to have you today.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, welcome to our bijou restaurant.
So you're restaurateurs now?
Oh, yes. We took it up after our success writing about Manjari in the glossies.
Yes, we're a bona viveur of your Sunday sup.
Yes, that's right. He's a sort of inclement Freud and I'm a sort of germ carrier. Don't do it for the money, of course. Just to oblige our chums.
Yes.
Get a lot of telly people in.
Yes, Reynard Laspoon, the choreographer, he's always in. Loves our Omi cooking, doesn't he?
Yes. And then there's Pandro Wildebeest, television director. Or producer, actually.
That's right,
isn't he?
producer.
Yes, does all those tough, hard-hitting documentaries about life on the coalface and steel smelting in Sierra Leone. Lives in that little pink cottage round the corner.
Lovely person. Always dropping in for Jules' speciality. Always does. Drops in for it.
Likes what I do with the herbs, you see.
He does. He does. Jules and his herbs.
Yeah.
Oh. He can do anything with a few herbs. It's It's a gift with him.
No, shut up.
No, it is. Don't
No,
run
don't-
yourself down.
Oh.
Don't run yourself down. You should see his bread poultice. No, it's always the same. No, he's always denigrating himself, Mr. Horne.
Is he?
Yes, he don't give himself value.
Don't be strange, Mr. Horne.
No, don't be strange.
Sit
Come
yourself down.
Yes.
Now then, what's your fancy?
Well, could I have a Vada at your entrees?
Always bold,
Here's the menu.
Yes. Oh, I see you've got lally of lamb on.
Oh, yeah. Yes, your lamb's very nice, or there's your jug's rye. That's some Polari for hair.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
We got it from our special charcuterie.
Ah, charcuterie. Your butcher?
Oh, you think so? Must be the way I've had my hair done.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Horne, Vidal likes him to show his ears.
No, don't.
Yes, well, if you've got them, you might as well use them. Of course, they stick out a bit. You don't go out and I win.
They don't stick.
They do.
They
Yes,
do
they
not
do.
stick
Ah,
out.
They do.
No.
You lacquer them back. I've seen you at it. Seen him at it.
He's a traitor. You swore you'd never tell.
Oh, shut your mouth. Well, Mr. Horne, dear, what's it to be? What's it to be?
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, to start with, artichoke heart face, with perhaps your mini glass set of Chablis.
Then how about corn on your actual cob?
Oh, yes, not a bad idea.
Here, no, wait, here, want a macon with that.
A macon wine.
I've seen you're a messy eater.
Then for your main course, there's your shish kebab.
Very shish, yes. With a bottle of your Chateauneuf de Pape, that's your Pope's Newcastle. And, my dear, there's a meal fit for a queen.
Yes, I fancy it myself.
Yes.
But you don't mind waiting, though, do you?
Why, where are you going?
Out for dinner.
But,
Oh, we're not eating here, Ducky. The
What?
food's atrocious.
Now, the best way to see London is to go on a guided tour. Last week, I was leafing through my copy of Forbidden Flesh Monthly. It's a vegetarian magazine. And the latest edition has a rather daring front cover, an unretouched photograph of a Scotch egg. In the nude, too. Anyway, I saw this advertisement which read, Guided Tripettes. Troll round London with us. So I hurried to their address in Chelsea. Hello, anybody there?
Hello, what do you want?
Oh, I was expecting somebody else. This is Guided Tripettes.
Oh, yes, you want Master Julian and Master Sandy. I'll call them down. Oi, one of your regulars down here?
Minute. Oh, it's Mr. Horne.
Oh, so it is. Oh, how nice to Vardy your dolly old Eke again.
Thank you. Tell me, who's your friend?
Oh, that's Gordon.
The one that used to be the attendant in the slipper baths?
Yeah, that's him. He's working for us now.
Sort of gentleman's gentleman.
You could say that. But he's more your odd job homie. Here's £1, Gordon. Go and tinker with your motorbike.
Tar, Master Sand.
I say, you'll have to talk to him about his clothes, Sam.
What do you mean?
What with them studs in his jeans and them studs in his jackets. It's got more rivets than the Q4.
That's your actual fourth queen. Yeah.
They're,
What?
They're scrapping the other two queens, did you know?
Yes. Oh, I know. When I read the headline, Queens to be scrapped, my stomach went, oh! Well, I'll tell you. I was in a state, wasn't I? Wasn't I 2 and 8?
Pale.
What? I had to have the sal volatile.
Oh.
Dreadful. Dreadful.
See, he really is a devoted royalist. Mr.
Devoted,
Horne.
I'm devoted. Devoted
Anyway,
royalist.
enough of that. I take it you're interested in a guided tour of London.
Yes, I am.
Our motto, see London and die.
Yeah, but surely that's Naples.
No London.
You'll die when you see the places we take.
We start off with all the usual sights, the lattice of Parliament, Buckingham Latty, the lot.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Cruise round all the lattices, having a quick varder.
Yes, that's right.
Then down your birdcage, walking up your mall.
That's your Pall Mall. Pall Mall, you see.
Then a quick manjari on top of the GPO tower and back to the palace. After that, to varder the changing of the guard.
That's right, changing the guard. And when he's changed, he's off to the city. Off to the city. Off to the city to see the old Pallone of Threadneedle Street.
Oh, the Bank of England.
No, Mrs. Noam's friend.
Oh.
She keeps a very understanding pub in the city. It's called the Gay Bar G.
Yes. Always full of chums.
It's very nice, though. They do a very good draft creme de menthe.
Oh, very. Do a lovely head on it, they do.
Lovely head on it.
Thus revived, the weary traveller is whisked up the West End for the gay round of the night.
The Marine Commando Club, Paddington.
Yes. Pink Gin a Go-Go.
Reynard Laspoon's Club.
Oh, Reynard Laspoon. Is that the famous female impersonator?
Yes, that's right. With our tour, you spend the whole evening at René Laspoon's.
Yes, it's fantabulosa. Oh, what a spectacle. The lighting, the costumes, the makeup, the jewellery, the fabe hairdos.
Well, it sounds remarkable.
It is, particularly when you consider that's only the waiters.
Of course, the great institution of the English seaside is the boarding house. Recently, I was leafing through my copy of Throw Off Your Clothes and Live. Well, I buy it for the chess problem. And I saw an advertisement which read, "Get away from it all, spend your holidays at the Boner Guest House, Bogmouth." So I decided to throw a few things into a bag and give it a try. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Oh, welcome to our guest, Latty. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, welcome, yes, to the guest, Latty. It's a proper home from Omi.
Yeah. And how long have you been hotelier?
Not long, but of course we knew Bogmouth well, didn't we? Oh, we used to do your summer seasons down here, entertaining, you know.
Yes, we was at the Smuggler's Nook year after year.
Yes, songs at the piano. Oh, they'd let their ryer right down when we got going. You know the sort of thing. Jewel, get on the piano.
Shall I?
Get on the piano. I wouldn't allow your lappers on the Striller's boner. Yes, sit down, Mr. Horne. We'll give you a sample.
Oh, thank you.
Mr.
I'd like to.
Give you a sample. I dream of Jeannie with the light brown briar.
Then there was Bless this laddie, butch and stout.
Oh, and what about our duet?
Oh, yes.
We'll troll beside you the world today. Love you.
And the big finish.
The big finish.
Yes.
Someday she'll troll along the Pallone I love. Oh, that was lovely.
Very touching.
You.
Then it went on. Maybe I shall meet her Monday, maybe Tuesday.
No, not Tuesday. You've got the hairdresser.
Oh. Head like a sieve. Still, you do get the idea, Mr. Horne.
Yes, I'm afraid I do, yes. And then you opened this boarding house.
Well, not immediately. When the bottom fell out of the nook, we done this season on the sands.
Punch and Judy.
Punch and Judy. That was going all right till Jewel gave the eggnog a thrashing one night. Yes, and ruined the performance.
Traitor.
Yes.
That. Nancy before Mr. I've got me parts mixed up, that's
yes. Yes, he does, you know, when he's had a few.
Yeah. Watch it.
Yes. It was awful. Punch went off with the hangman and Judy finished up singing risque songs with a crocodile. Not exactly a children's entertainment, Ducky.
We had our tender turned down by the council.
Flat.
So we both had a bit put by, so we decided to plunge into this boarding, Latty.
And here we are.
Done trolling.
And that's the name. Ah, yes, we offer very reasonable rates. B&B, 16 shillings. Use of cruet, extra.
Well, how much extra?
Depends what use you put it to. There's absolutely no restrictions within reason.
No, of course, no women in the room.
No women in the rooms, no. Not much danger of that with Mr. Horne, not at his age. only sort he's likely to attract never make it up the stairs.
All over the country, would-be TV companies plan for the day when they might get a license to operate. Now, the one that most interested me was called Boner TV Limited. And to find out more about them, I paid a visit to their headquarters, which is actually the cloakroom of the Marine Commando Club, Paddington. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy. Sand, Windsor Base now, quick, it's Mr. Horne.
These are the registered offices of Boner Television.
That's you too, is it?
Yes, we're like the grades. I'm your Leslie and he's your Lou.
Well, it's an odd place to run a TV company.
We haven't the money for bigger premises. We're hoping to save enough out of tips.
Now, which area are you after?
Well, not one of the big ones. To be frank, we haven't the modus operandi to service a big area, have we, Sam?
No, particularly when you consider that these are our studios too.
Yes.
You see. You see, Mr. Horne, Granada covers the north, ATV covers the Midlands. We're going after the area where we have special association.
Mincing Lane?
Oh! He's bound to do.
Yes. It's going to be a television service just for our chums. Would you like to have a vardra at our schedules?
Yes, go on, Jewel, get out your schedule. Go on, run your minces over our programme plans, Mr. Horne.
Ah, well, you seem to be catering for a limited taste. Thunder Palones.
It's our version of Thunderbirds.
Then there's the Omis in Latty 17.
Yes, an eyelash.
Eyelash?
Yes, it's like whiplash, only without the violence. One thing we're against it. We don't like violence, do we, Jewel?
Dead
No,
against it.
don't like
Dead
violence.
No. We wholeheartedly support that Countess Palone. What's her name? Oh, you know. The one who was the Honourable Mrs. Gerald Lally.
Leg?
Yes, that's her. Moved to Lewisham.
She's
did.
Dartmouth now.
Oh, she trolls around, don't she?
No, she's done well for herself.
Very.
No, I like to see people getting on.
Yes,
I like to see anyone
so
get
do
on.
I,
do.
yes.
No, I do. No, listen, I
Kindness itself. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, our programmes will be very varied. For your intellectuals, there's Eek to Eek.
That's our version of Face to Face. What the Papers Polari.
And Bonanza.
Bonanza?
Yes, you know, that western about all those four great butch homies trying to find themselves up the Ponderosa.
Bonanza!
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And then for kids, we've got Saloti Blythewood and her two Siamese cats, Kinky and Steed. Very good. That's our friend Gordon in drag.
Then, of course, there's our piece de resistance.
Oh, yes.
Bat-Omi.
Bat-Omi?
Yeah.
Yes, our own version. We thought we'd do something enterprising in a package. I'm Bat-Omi, because I own the tights. And Jules Robin, because he's more your Juve.
Oh, well, I think I'm past it, but Sand has faith.
Of course you can do it, Jules.
Well, I don't know.
You can do it. He's always running himself down. He's got no faith in himself.
Well.
But as I tell him, he may be a bit wrinkled on the surface.
Thank you.
But deep down inside, where it matters, he's full of your jeunesse dorée.
Yes, you could be right at that.
Yes.
Anyway, we go trolling all over the world. Our capes flying, getting up to incredible things with arch criminals.
Well, relatively arch.
Yeah.
Each week will find us in a new exotic locale, battling with the underworld.
You mean like Tangier and Shanghai and places like that?
Yes, eventually Bat-Omi and Robin in Hamburg, Bat-Omi and Robin in Marseille.
But we've got to start in a small way first. So the first episode will be entitled Bat-Omi and Robin in the Cloakroom of the Marine Commando Club. Because it's paid TV.
How do you mean?
Well, you have to put a penny in the slot.
We in the entertainment business have every cause to be grateful to the backroom boys of the BBC, especially those unsung heroes of the wardrobe and makeup department. And recently, I was appearing on BBC television, and before I went on, I popped into the wardrobe department. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Yes. You see, look, it's crocheted on our smocks. The actual name, you see. Are you one of the Daleks from Doctor Who? Oh, no, it's Mr. Horne, isn't it? I'm so sorry. Nice to bow to your ear.
Thank you very much indeed.
Come for a fitting, have you?
Yes, I've been sent up by the producer.
I'm not surprised, Uncle.
Oh, he's got an acid tongue, is that Ned?
You can say that again.
Oh, he's got an acid tongue, Ned.
Oh, he
has.
did.
And where was I? Yes, what show? Carried away there. What show are you doing, Mr. Horne? You come for Suivez la Piste?
Well, not particularly. No, but if you've got the kettle on, I don't...
Oh, he's bold!
And cheeky with it.
Yes.
What sort of programme are you doing then, Mr.
Well,
Horne?
it's an interview programme.
You're not on Oh Me Alive.
Oh, of course he's not. He's much more your Varder of the Week, aren't you, Mr. Horne?
Well, to be honest, I'm not quite sure. They just said report to Studio 6.
Well, let's see what's on the schedule. Look up your call sheet, Jewel.
Eh? Yes, Sever Varder. Well, he's not a black and white minstrel. that's
And he's
sure.
not one of your likely lads.
No.
Quite the reverse. Most unlikely.
No. He wouldn't be on Varder with Mother, would
No,
he?
he's more your Varder with Granny, isn't he?
Oh, dear. I wonder if he's the BBC too. What cosy did they say?
Well, Cosy?
Costume.
Oh, yes.
Polite,
They said a
costume.
dinner suit.
Oh, sorry, Ducky, dinner suit's out. That's out.
Out?
Yes, the Director General's wearing it.
Yeah. And I hope he don't put his hand in the trouser pocket.
Why?
Channing Pollock had it on last.
Yes, you know, that one that produces the doves from the most unlikely places.
Now, just wait a minute, Ma. Do you mean the BBC has only got one dinner jacket?
Yes, it's part of the economy drive. They all wear it. Eric Robinson, Ronnie Corbett.
Not at the same time, of course.
I don't know, though. You can't tell. Ronnie could be in there somewhere.
Yeah. Usually is. Anyway, it's out. No, most of our stuff's out. Let's look through the wardrobe and see if we can find you some boner dress.
Yeah. What about this? What about this very sheesh?
Oh, yes, only been worn once.
By Kathy Kirby. You've got much the same measurements.
Much. Distributed differently,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh, I think not.
Well, it's either that or this outfit as worn by Jimmy Savile.
And of the two, I'd rather have Kathy Kirby's.
Yes, well, now you'll want your baubles to go with it.
Baubles,
You
yes.
see, your
And
baubles.
this wig.
Your wig, you see, a few jobs of makeup there.
Yes, give
Oh,
him
look at picture, doesn't he?
Yes,
Oh.
of the sort you buy in Tangier. Well, it's too late to do anything about it.
Yes, well, off you troll then. Boner la.
Thank you.
Boner, don't worry, you'll be fantabulosa.
Yeah, did he say Studio 6?
Yes, why?
We'll certainly make an impression on the viewers.
Why?
Just reading the epilogue.
And I think I'm the only man who read the epilogue in gold lame and a henna-rinsed wig. Now, I must confess that I, too, have succumbed to the craze for bodybuilding, and so, when I saw an advertisement in my copy of the Medical Cumberbund Exchange and Mart, well, I buy it for the What's Wrong With This Picture competition. Anyway, I saw this advertisement which read, "Do you want bulging biceps and massive lallies? Apply to body boner inventors of the lightning method." And I hurried over to their address in Chelsea straight away. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Yes, we are your actual physical culturists.
Yes.
Boner bods.
Yes.
Yes, we got cups for it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, go on.
I was Mr. Marine Commando Club in 1966.
True.
And Sand was placed in the Mr. Universe Balls Pond Road contest.
Yes, yes.
Well, you certainly are a remarkable pair of specimens.
Thanks, yes. Take your shirt off, Jewel. Go on, take them off.
What?
Go on, show Mr. Orne your rippling physique.
Oh, no, I don't like
Get it off! Go on! No time for modesty. It is modesty that lets him down, honestly. He'd been Mr. Universe today, only he was too embarrassed to take his pulley off. Go on, get him off. Go on, take him off.
All right.
There, look, Mr. Owen. Look, Varda, that great butch Lou Coddy. Yeah. Now, rip all your muscles, Jewel. Go on. Rip all your muscles. He does it to music, Mr. Owen.
Oh.
Like that chap on Opportunity Knocks, you know.
Well, put the record player on then.
All right, put the record player on. Right. Go. Go on, Jewel. That's right, Jewel. Yeah. Really good. All right? Yeah. That's nice. Yes. Shake him about. Oh, look at his metatarsals going like the clappers. Oh, look at his triceps going. They've got a life of their own, innit? Oh. Now your lallies, Jewel. Your lallies.
Oh, my lallies.
Quiver your lallies for the gentleman. Oh, he's got fuse on him like a Percheron, he has. Now, all together, fantabulosa!
There, well, what do you think?
Well, very impressive.
Yeah, it's because he didn't come overnight. He had to work on it. He had to work hard.
Yeah, I used to be a right puny little homie.
Puny. Puny he was.
Had lallies like a flamingo.
Yeah.
Shoulders, narrow shoulders.
Yes, like a gnome he was. Like a little white gnome. Yes, he had to cross his braces to keep his trousers up. Gnome. White gnome he was.
No, a pale little eek.
Pale eek, yeah.
Lifeless riot.
He was a wallflower, Mr. Orne, but now he's a hardy annual, aren't you,
Yes,
Jewel?
thanks to Sand and his method.
Thank you, dear.
Not at all.
Nice.
Credit where credit is due.
Right so.
He showed me his dynamic tension, and overnight I came the great butch hear me, you Varden now.
Show him your two-handed snatch, Jewel.
Eh?
The two-handed snatch. Go on. Mr. Orne.
Yes?
See that barbell over there?
Yeah?
See that barbell? Jewel is going to lift that barbell above his head.
Cool.
Go on.
Just put some resin on my hand.
Put his resin on his hands. Go on. Right.
Right. Here goes.
Yes, oh, listen to breathing there. Oh, look, he's got it up past his knees. Look at the way he's lifting that barbell.
Yeah.
Look.
His eek showing the strain.
Yes, the barbell's over his head.
I can't hold it any longer. Oh, what should I do with it?
Bring it.
Oh, all right.
We always have. Yeah, we always have drinkies about this time.
You rang, Master Jewel?
Yes, Gordon. 3 pints of cream de menthe.
Yes, and put a head on mine.
Yes.
Righto.
That's Gordon, you see. He helps us out. He's sort of masseur. He'll give you a good pummeling, I'll tell you.
Soon as look at you.
He's a rough diamond, Mr.
Oh,
Orme, but
very
underneath, he's rough diamond, but underneath, I mean, deep down, inside.
It's absolute rubbish.
Absolute. Well, he's not my friend.
Well,
You brought him here.
down on his luck. That
Down
was
on his luck, was he?
I'm like that. I can't turn a stranger away.
You can say that again. You can't. Yes, and you won't find anyone stranger than Gordon. No, but seriously, he is a certified psychopath.
Don't you mean osteopath?
We know Gordon better than you do. Now, about our course, are you going to enrol?
Well, what actually does it entail?
Well, our 7-day method is a way of life. Of course, you have to give up things.
Well, what thing?
Smoking, drinking, eating solid food, and polone.
You'll have to give them all up.
Well, why?
7 days with us, you won't have the strength for them.
Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sam.
Oh, yes. Oh, hello, Mr. Orr. Nice to bother you, Dolly Old Eek, again.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be out as soon as Jules finished doing his raya. Takes him hours, combing it so the join don't show.
Later you swore you'd never mention it.
You're so vain.
Ah, who's talking? Puts hormone cream on his knees, Mr. Orr.
Listen,
Liar,
liar,
yes,
liar.
you do too. And anti-wrinkle cream on your elbows.
Well, if you've got good points, you might as well look after them.
And, Mr. Horne, do you know what? He goes to bed with a chiffon scarf tied under his chin, Mr. Horne. We all know what that's for, don't we? Trying to avoid telltale double chin.
It's not. It's to stop me talking in my sleep. And at least I don't wear a piece.
I'll give you a
Yes. Peace and blow wave. I don't lie about my age.
Well, neither do I.
Yes, he does. He lies. Don't you lie. Mr. Horne, I've seen his Mons star.
Well, now, look,
I've seen it.
come and...
I've seen it.
I'm sure you have, yes.
I'm
Now,
honest.
come and meet the rest of the guests.
No, I don't think I can face anybody. No, I'm too upset.
Oh, come on. They're dying to meet you, and you did promise to entertain us.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to move from this spot. I'm not going to move till Sand apologises.
Never.
Oh, go on. After all, it's Christmas.
Oh, it's Christmas. All right.
Now, shake.
Yes, all right. Here we are.
There, good.
There was no warmth in it.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Admit,
Now, quiet. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, please. Julian and Sandy have promised to entertain.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Now, with Jewel at the piano, we will give you a selection of campfire songs. You know you like warming your hands at the old campfire. So if you know the words, don't hesitate. Keep your mouth shut. Right. Jewel?
Yes?
Ready? All allow your lappers on the Striller's boner.
Oh, trust me.
Trouble, I do. And here we go. He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, the daring young Ohm on his flying trapeze. His eek is so boner,
Oh, balloons he does please.
and my love is stolen away. Then we stood up and wrote,
There's a hole in my bucket, dear Sandy, there's a hole in my bucket, dear Sandy, a hole.
then why don't you stuff it, dear Julian? Then why don't you stuff it, dear Julian, stuff it?
With what shall I stuff it, dear Sandy, with what shall I stuff it, dear Sandy, with what?
If I were to tell you, dear Julian, if I were to tell you, we'd be off the air.
Now, recently I've been doing some research into the amazing cult of the Western. Men who have never been further west than the London airport. At weekends, strap on a gun belt and try to recreate the world of Boot Hill and Calamity Jane. And so, when I read this advertisement which said, Troll West young man, the Lazy Boner Ranch welcomes you, I decided to investigate. And when I arrived at the ranch, the sign on the gate said, ring and mosey on in. So I rang and moseyed. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Calamity Julian, and this is my partner, Hopalong Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh, why? Oh, I never expected to see you. Right, little bighorn. Oh, how boner to Vardy, a dolly old eek again. Don't be strange, trolling.
Ah, thank you. So this is the Lazy Boner.
Yes, do you like it? We tarted it up like a real Western Latin.
Yeah. What made you go in for this Western style of living?
We've always hankered after the grassroots. Hankered and pined we have, haven't we, Jules?
Oh, yes. We feel there's a crying need in this country today for men like us to get out into the open. Open, yeah.
It was to fulfil this long-felt want that Jewel and me opened up this dude ranch. 2 up, 2 down, and 1 out in the yard. Or as we call it, the great outdoors.
Yes. Now, what's your curriculum?
Mondays, it's cow punching. Tuesdays, it's bronco busting. Wednesdays, buffalo wrestling.
And Thursdays?
That's flower arranging.
You'd never believe it, Mr. Horne, but Sam can do things with 2 arum lilies and a cactus make your eyes pop.
And I believe that while you're here, you adopt Western names.
Western names, yes, as you can see by my drag. Thank you. I model myself on that tough Western desperado, Jesse Matthews.
Shouldn't that be Jesse James?
I know what I'm doing.
It's no good, mister. He's like that. I tried to tell him. I tried. I told him that floral hat and the veil was all wrong.
Well, Jesse was wanted by the sheriff.
Yes, for robbing trains, not tolling about impersonating Mrs. Dale.
But who is Julian supposed to be?
You might well ask.
Well, who?
I am Bill Hickok.
Wild?
Outrageous.
No, well, I like the cosy, see? I mean, you can't beat a check shirt, high-heel boots and a pair of rough, shaggy chaps.
I have no comment to make at this time.
Well, now you're here, we'll have to fix you up with some Western drag. How'd you see him, Jewel?
Oh, I see him all in the black.
Oh, the black, yes.
Black shirt,
Yes.
black Levi's. Levi won't mind lending you his. It's very common.
Yes, you can say that again.
And a black 10-gallon hat.
Yes, with wax fruit on it.
Oh,
Yes. Like Marlene Dietrich in Destry Rides Again. Yes, the black's nice. It comes lovely in the black, Mr. Horne. It really does. No, it does. It's
Home is
lovely.
always safe in black, I
Safe
say.
in black, that's
Yes.
true. Little black. Oh, on the other hand, we could tart him up like lawn green.
Lawn green.
Lawn green in Bonanza.
Bonanza.
Please yourself. You've certainly got the Ponderosa for it. Anyway, we'll teach you all your actual simple Western pursuits.
Such as?
Making a lasso.
How'd you do that?
Creep up on her when she's not looking and pinch her.
Oh, he's a scream.
Isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah.
Horne,
Yeah,
he keeps me in fits.
He does me too.
No, he does, though. Now, you'll be wanting to know about your sleeping arrangement.
Yes, I will.
Well, Jewel bunks over there, I bunk over here, and then you bunk over there. Your pillow will be a saddle, your only covering a horse blanket. But if you hear anything in the night, don't move.
Why not?
You're sharing it with yours.
Lovely mare.
The other day I thought I'd try a spot of transcendental meditation. So I trolled down to a little gurumat I know in the King's Road. The sign on the door said, "Levitate the latch and enter." So I levitated and entered. Hello, is anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian. This is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello.
Says Sandy, or as we have it, my guru.
I'm his guru, you see, yes. Well, Mr. Horne, is it your desire to attain your actual bona inner tranquility, Mr. Horne Ducky?
Of course it is. It is. He wouldn't be here else, would he?
Well, that was my intention. Now, tell me, why is Sandy sitting like that?
Yes, that's a very good question. Well, he's a fourth-week student, you see. Fourth week, yes, see. Sand has taken up the true third nirvana position, don't you, Sand? It's what we call the bean sprout pose. It's got a lovely style, hasn't he?
Lovely.
Note the juxtaposition of his lallies.
Yes. Does it hurt?
Only when I smile, beatifically.
So, you'd like to have a Polari about the inner light, would you?
Yes, please.
Oh, good. Well, for a start, perceive a oneness in all the universe. That's what you have to do. Without this, everything and everyone is as naught.
Naught.
Am I right?
You
Sam?
are right.
Right,
You
I'm
are
not
right.
wrong.
I'll just get my leg over a
Yes.
fraction. Oh, you're right, Jules, yes. Without the actual recognition of that, you are Nanty.
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 As Nanty.
Nanty.
But once you attain the true Vada...
The true Vada, you are at one.
At one.
The true Vada.
I am he as he is me, and we are them together.
We are them together. We are them together.
Well, it sounds like the Dagenham Girl Pipers to me.
Oh, more your satirists say. Oh, nish the mockers now. Don't come the mockers. Now, on the mat. Get on the mat. Get in the position. Get into the position. Jewel is now demonstrating. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. You'll find it a bit odd at first, but then we all do, don't we? No, please. Get on the wavelength, right? Now just relax. Relax.
The ego is as naught, that's what Sam means.
And close the eyes.
Think within.
Radiance.
Inner cleanliness.
Open the eyes. Yin is yang.
Yang is yin. Oh, he's looking better already,
He
isn't
is,
he?
isn't he? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now Nancy the grinning, Mr. Nancy the grinning. Now then, the true smile will seep up from within.
From within. Relax the lallies now.
Relax.
There.
Now, Jewel,
Aye.
will you have a varder at that? Will you have
Oh, he is transmogrified.
Transmogrified.
How do you feel, Mr. Orr?
Well, it's extraordinary. I feel as though I'm having a varder at something magical and forbidden.
Yeah.
Something normally hidden from mankind.
You mean your actual lotus flower?
Well, not exactly. There's a light on in the ladies' sauna baths across the street.
Oh, and he bowed!
Well, in spite of the weather, they're still at it in the Alps. I was developing my biceps the other day, picking up the Sunday Times from the front doormat, when I noticed the Alpine skiing reports. Now, one report went like this. The other one concerned Captain Reggie Probert, who it seems did remarkably well for Britain by coming 73rd in the downhill race. And that was the ladies' event, too. The thought depressed me no end, and I decided there and then that I'd do my bit at backing Britain by learning to ski. So, I decided to pay a visit to a ski school I know, just off the King's Road. And the sign on the door said, Bona Indoor Ski School. Agitate the cowbell and enter. So I agitated and entered. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, why, it's Mr. Orr. Oh, lovely.
Thank you.
Oh, how bona to varder your jolly old eek again. Don't be strange, troll right in now.
Thank you.
Welcome to your actual indoor piste. That is your actual French, piste.
It means your track or your slope.
Slope.
Now, where is the slope?
Oh, there's no actual slope, Mr. Orr.
No actual slope. No.
Nanty, your slope.
Oh, Nancy. No, I mean, you could break your lallies, couldn't you, darling? Not you in. This is, no, you see, this is more your après skis.
Après.
Après.
Yeah, après.
Yes. If you want your actual athletic exercise part, you'll have to troll over to Rudy's Latty. I wouldn't advise it, though. Ooh. At it like knives they are over there.
No, not at your age, Mr. Orn Ducky. So, Steve, why, even Rudy's taken a few tosses, isn't he, Jules? Oh, yes.
Quite a few, yes. Oh, no, we provide more relaxed service. At Rudy's, you get discipline.
You do, squatting around till your lallies ache.
Oh,
Ache.
and the height.
Oh, a great height. Oh. Yes, you need to be about 18 with whopping great thews. Start all that, don't you?
Oh,
Or 20.
20 at the outside.
We cater more for your mature Omi.
Yeah. Well, you've convinced me now, so what do you offer?
We cater entirely for your evening trade. More your after 6, your après 6, you see. The Bona gear, you see. We'll have a fart around the racks. Chunky butch sweaters in oiled wool.
They come lovely in the oiled wool.
Oh,
they do. They really do. Or there's your hats with pom-poms.
Long johns in pastel colours.
I never listen to gossip, Ducky. You see, if you're dressed right, it's half the battle.
Half the battle. Yes, first week you'll learn a bit of practical yodeling. You're a lady.
You're a lady.
You're a lady.
Here. Oh, here. Here, Jewel, your voice is broken.
That was me.
Was it? Oh, you. Oh, I thought it sounded a bit Night on a Bare Mountain. Well, then, there's your ski waxing, stamping round in lederhosen.
Christiana turns without skis.
Does she, by Jove?
Yes, your ultraviolet sunbaths to give your eek that outdoor glow.
Plaster casts to wear on the train back.
Autographed by your leading debs and instructors. It's all worked out, you see, heart face. It's all worked out. Yes, darling. Cancel the milk and you're away.
Yes.
But I was thinking more of the actual sport. Now, won't you teach me to ski?
A week with us, Trish, teaches you everything you need to know about how to behave at a winter sports resort.
Indeed. What? You play your cards right, you'll never have to ski.
No, in fact, you won't get the chance. I didn't.
From time to time, I clear those things out of my wardrobe that I don't really want. For instance, the milkman. Several moths, a chap called Arbuthnot, who appears to be a friend of my wife, and, of course, old clothes, and nobody will give you much for them. So, when a card was pushed through my door which read, "Boner rags, we pay top prices for Omi's left-offs," I called them up, and the following morning they came round. The door's open, troll in.
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Ornducky. Oh, lovely. Loaded about your eek. We're gentlemen's misfits.
Yeah. No. What Sam means is we're interested in anything reasonable in gentlemen's clothes.
Yes, that's true. No, it's true. Yes. We are the actual joint managing directors of Boner. Of Boner Used Clothing Limited, branches in Queensway and Mincing Lane.
Our motto is, before you throw it away, show it to us.
We may have an home for it. For instance, that bundle of rags. It may seem a useless load of old tack, but we'll take it off you.
Yeah, but that's the suit I'm wearing.
Oh, if that's what he's hanging on to, I dread to think of what he's throwing away.
Oh, come on, let's have a vada at his yush.
Clothing, that's translator's note.
Right. Well, just open the wardrobe. Oh, here, look, his wardrobe.
Oh, what a naff lot.
It's a bit cold, isn't it?
He never wears one of them.
He does.
He don't.
He does. You can tell by the bulge under his cardigan. Oh, make a note, Jewel. One gent's Edwardian foundation.
Oh, kinky.
Look, if you want the correct name, it's a brace-right midriff support.
Oh, brace right. It's a bit Isherwood's Berlin, if you ask me. Still, we'll slip you half a crown.
Yes, it's worth it for the scrap metal alone. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're nice.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those silver metallic high-heeled shoes, the one with the springs on them.
They're shoe trees.
Oh. They were a bit small around the ankle.
Let's see what else there is. Oh, look, there's one gent's DB dinner jacket with contrasting skirt.
That's a kilt.
Oh, anything else, Jewel?
One moth-eaten Shetland tweed. Oh! Look! He's got a baggy old Harris.
I'll say yes. Right, $5 bob the lot. Now, let's have a rummage through his drawers.
Yeah. Don't move!
Why?
Don't
What?
move!
What?
There's something red and hairy lurking behind his socks.
Oh, it's nasty. Hit it with the trouser press.
No, careful. That's, look, promise you won't tell anybody.
Yeah.
That's my wig. I wear it for special occasions.
Like Halloween. Put it down, Jewel. One naff Irish.
Oh. No, we don't want that, do we?
Yes, we do. It come in handy as a tea cosy, or we can use it for wiping down the horse when he sweats. Oh, and what are these?
Well, it's my old rugby kit. I'll throw that in.
Don't mention rugby to Jewel.
Oh.
Don't mention that to him. Oh. Here, no. Here, he's sworn never to touch a pair of rugby shorts again. No, Dick, no, listen, Ducky. After what happened...
swore he'd never tell.
Go on, tell Mr. Horne about it. Go on, tell him.
No.
Go on, let yourself go. Purge yourself.
Oh.
Purge.
Well, when I was younger, I had a friend who was a wasp.
You mean that Jock?
Yes, Jock. Oh, great big butch homie he was. Yes, bigger than that. Huge bulging lallies and his eat like a great Greek god.
Greek god.
Oh, yes. We went to hairdressing school together. And he rode up. He used to play rugger of a Saturday, and he asked me to make up the number one week. Well, everything went well till halfway through the match.
What happened?
Well, I completely misunderstood the meaning of a forward pass. Shame.
No, but don't worry, Jule. It's all under the pont now. That's your actual French. Now, you feel better now that you've got that off your chest. You feel better, don't you,
Thank
Jule?
you for making me say
Yes,
it.
you purged.
Yes, I have. I feel I have purged myself. Yes. All right, then, we'll take the rugger kit and the suit.
We'll take your entire wardrobe. 30 bob the lot. 30 bob.
Only 30 shillings?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you throw in that suit you're wearing, we'll make it 25 bob.
Done. I know a bargain when I see one. And where will you dispose of the stuff? To distressed gentlefolk?
Oh, no. There's no point in adding to their distress. We've got a different outlet, Mr. Horne.
Well, I'd like to know my cast-offs will go where they're appreciated.
Oh, they will, Mr. Horne. You see, we've got a contract to supply the clowns at Bertram Mills Circus.
Now, the other day I was leafing through my copy of the Lady Wrestler's Home Journal, which I buy for the fat stock prices, and I noticed this advertisement which said, Boner Male Model Agency, New Eeks Wanted. And I thought I'd give it a try after all my manhood is burgeoning, and besides pin money is always handy. So I decided to pop down to their address in Chelsea. The sign on the door said, knock and troll gracefully in. So I knocked and trolled. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello. Oh, right. Oh, it's Mr. Horne.
Well, I'd like to register with you.
Well, you won't looking like that.
What's that you're wearing, a fan fur?
No, matter of fact, it's an Angora cardigan. It's stretched in the wash.
Oh, you'll have to drag yourself up if you want to join our clientele. All our models are hand-picked. Hand-picked.
Through these portals of Minced England's top male models.
Top male model.
We trained Conrad Montfalcon.
Montfalcon.
I don't think I know the name.
Oh, you must have seen him. Does a lot of advertising work now. You seen that one where this great butch home is on a building site and he's squatting there with his mates rolling his own? Oh, that's Conrad.
Yeah, well, not all of him.
No,
not all
no,
of him,
no,
Jules.
true.
It's his hands in the close-up. It's his hands in that commercial where they're pouring the disinfectant down the sink. And it's his hands that stay as soft as your face. His hands have been everywhere.
Oh, yes, there's not an Omi in the country who's not familiar with Conrad's hands.
Not an Omi. Of course, he hasn't always been Conrad Montfalcon.
Of course he hasn't.
No, they're slow. Yes. No, we give him that name when we first knew him, remember? First knew him. Just plain Wally then, wasn't it?
Wally McWhirter.
Molly Werter. Very romantic how you first met him. Tell him about it, Jewel. Tell him, go on.
No,
tell him.
I don't like to. No.
Go on, you tell him.
No, and it's hurtful looking.
Go on,
No,
tell him.
well, it is.
Unburden yourself, Jewel.
No.
Go on.
No,
Does you good. Bring it out in the open. Go on, bring it out.
Well, it would never have happened if I'd had the change.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
I had the change for the milkman.
Oh.
Because that's what he was once, Conrad. I didn't have the change for £1, and he come round to my latte for his Christmas bar.
So Jewel invited him in while he raided his sixpenny bottle.
Yeah.
Jewel invited him in. Yeah. Go on.
Then I saw him stood there on my half landing. He'd highlighted in the rays of the morning sun.
Oh.
And I could see his great possibilities.
Yes, you could see it, you see. Oh. You see it, you see. And of course the rest is history, isn't it?
Yeah.
History. We groomed him. We trained him, and now he's England's top male model.
Yes, of course he's left us now.
Yes, left us now. But what we did for him, we can do for you.
Yeah, surely my possibilities are not as great as his.
Don't run yourself down, Half-Face. Admittedly, you haven't got the fashionable flat-chested look.
Nor the pre-Raphaelite eek.
You can say that again. Yes. He's more your Goya's Horrors of War. Still, he's got something.
Yes, he has something.
Let's see you walk up and down, Mr. Horne.
Like this?
No, mince tall.
Pull your stomach in.
Yeah.
Or whatever that bulge is.
Yeah. Let's see them hips go. Ducky, you've got 'em. That's it, yeah. Use them.
Yes.
Yes.
Now look haughty.
Wet your lips.
Smolder.
Well, what do you think?
Well, frankly, Ducky, it's a bit Hildegard naff.
Aren't I any good for TV commercials?
Well, we might pass you off as a pea that can't get in the packet. Look, go on, Jewel. You show him.
What?
Show him how to do it. Look at the way he trolls. There, look at him trolling up and down. Whoa, Valda, that insolent eek. Look at his eek. Oh, what a... Like a thoroughbred.
A thoroughbred what?
Orny bold. Oh, here, though. He's picking it up, you know. Have a look at Jewel, Mr. Horne. He's freaking out.
I'm freaking.
He's freaking out. Now he's freaking back in again. Oh, what a mover. He's a lovely mover, Mr. Horne. Oh, faster he goes, faster. Now, do you think you could learn to do what he's doing?
You mean split the seams of my trousers?
Now, look. Turn, Jewel. Watch him, Mr. Horne. He's on the turn. Now, that's beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? That's fantabulosa.
We'll have you walking like that in a few weeks, Mr. Horne.
Will you?
Yes, well, you can hardly avoid it when you're wearing leather trousers.
Well, do you want to sign on?
Well, do you think I should?
Well, if you don't, we haven't got a tag for the sketch.
All right, I'll sign.
No, don't sign Kenneth Horne.
Why not?
My name's not right.
No.
No, you'll want something more classy if you're going to be a male model.
Well, what do you suggest?
Something,
Well, something with a bit of glamour about it.
glamour,
Yes.
you see, yes.
Yes.
Like Garbo.
Garbo Horne?
No.
No, never.
No, well, Jean Harlow, then.
Can't call him Jean.
No, Harlow!
Arlo Horne?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got something, but Horne's not right.
What about Thingy, that owe me with Twiggy? What's his name? Justin.
Yes, that's him. Justin de Aston Villa.
Aston Villa. Bossa Nova. No, I'm wrong. Villeneuve.
Well, that's a bit French for me. I'm backing Britain.
In that case, our money's on Tristan da Cunha.
Couldn't you anglicise it?
Yes, all right, let's see now. Nerve is new.
Yes.
Veals Town.
So there we are. That's your new name now.
What is?
Harlow Newtown.
I was in the King's Road, Chelsea, and a shop caught my eye. It was called Boner Gift Boutique. And a sign on the window said, "Troll round, nanty obligation to buy." So I popped in. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Horne. How nice to vardy your dolly old eek again.
Thank you.
Popped in to pick up a knick-knack.
Well, yes, I want something for a friend.
Friend?
Yeah, well, we'd have to see him before we could make an offer.
Yes.
Matter of fact, it's our announcer, Douglas Smith.
Oh, you want the chemist shop next door? Yes, they're doing a special offer on the rejuvenation tablets this week.
Yes.
Nice.
We specialise in your actual prezzies for the discerning customer.
Quite so. Our motto is, if you don't see it, ask for it. You have a rummage, Mr. Horne. Jewel will follow you round and make suggestions. Won't you, Jewel?
Gladly. How does your friend feel about a cologne?
You have a great range of your He-Man Butch cologne.
Have you tried Mon Rave?
Mon Rave. That's your actual French. It means my rave.
I don't know.
Then there's Une Nuit de Grimsby.
Or the Ennui de Tangier?
Yes, that's a night in Tangiers. Similar to a night in Grimsby, only you meet more interesting people.
Well, no, I don't think so. Knowing Douglas, I think 4 days in Harrogate is about as much as he could take. Look, I'm sorry if I'm being a nuisance.
Oh, Nanty-nuisance, Mr. Horne. Your every whim is our desire.
Nor vice versa.
How about a nice piece of poker work?
We've got a good range of mottos, haven't we?
Yeah.
Look, here's a nice one.
Bless this laddie. No, I'm not keen.
Well, what about this one, then? Be it never so naff, there's no place like home. Look ever so nice over Mr. Smith's four-post.
Well, I don't think they're allowed any personal belongings in the rooms or anything sharp, Just a wash-hand stand and a mother-of-pearl throat spray with a picture of John Snag on it.
Well, what about something personal like cufflinks? Oh, yeah, this is nice. Musical eye bath.
Oh.
Plays sailor with the navy blue eyes. There's got girls in every portion of hanging around like flies. Stop it. You don't like my singing, do you?
Not
you're jealous. Always been jealous of my talent.
Shut up.
Yes, too much tongue like a blood poisoning.
He only does the auditions.
Yeah, you were saying?
Yes, to return to our mouton.
Yes.
That's your actual French for mutton.
Would have fooled me.
No, seriously. Now, what about a nice set of miniatures?
Miniature what?
I don't know, they're too small to tell.
Here, though. I'll tell you what, Jewel could do you a nice pot.
Oh, yes.
Now he makes them himself, It's all hand thrown. Oh, he can do things with a lump of clay. Here. Make your eyeballs come out on stalks. Look at this here. Look at this he made.
What's that on it? Souvenir of Marrakesh. It's extremely curious.
Well, in Marrakesh, you had some experiences that were extremely curious.
Here, watch it. Don't you dare, you promised. No. I know.
Yes.
How about something patriotic?
We've got hundreds of things, Mr. Orme, with a patriotic motive. There's your Union Jack jockey shorts with "I'm back in Britain" emblazoned in the most appropriate places. We got a whole range of articles emblazoned with Union Jack and "I'm back in Britain" stamped all over them, and none of them cost more than a shilling.
How come they're so cheap?
They're simple, Ducky. They're all made in Japan.
The other evening, I was sitting quietly at home, leafing through the current edition of Who's Who in Chicken Sexing, when the phone rang. Apparently, I'd won a free dancing lesson, and the next morning I presented myself at the Boner Academy of Ballroom Dancing. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Horne. Hello. Vardy, a jolly old D.
Thank you.
Jewel and I are practicing a new variation on our Paso double.
Well, I'll come back later if you like.
No,
Troll in. Won't keep you a min.
We're just polishing up on our ensemble work.
Yes, for our formation.
Formation.
Yes, we do it simultaneously,
Yes. Now, what are your particular needs, Mr. Orme?
We do it all here.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, you have your black bottom or your military three-step.
Shouldn't that be two-step?
Well, no, we go one step beyond with the military. Yes, we troll the gamut of your terpsichore, from the rudiments of the Veleta right through your gentleman's excuse me.
Well, I think I better start at the beginning. I don't know much about dancing.
Well, we start you off with an easy one, the
Yes.
fox troll. Yes. Good for your eyeball. Yes, right, take up your gentleman's positions. That's right.
Haven't you any female partners?
Yes, well, there's Mrs. Bulstrode the Chub. It's her day off.
So you'll have to imagine Julia is a Dolly Pallone, all dragged up in yards of tulle. with tinsel in her eye and a beauty spot on her left cheek.
It's going to be difficult, you know, to imagine Jewel like that.
It might be difficult for you, but it'll be easy for Jewel, won't it?
Nothing easier.
Nothing easier.
Projection, you see,
That's
Mr.
what it
Horne.
is.
It's a projection you use, you see. I can project myself into any situation.
He can. He can.
And do.
He's got a personal magnetism.
Yes.
Enables him to project himself right across the ballroom.
Yes.
I've seen him do it.
No.
I've seen him do it.
No, you're too kind.
Don't hide your light. Don't hide your light under the bushel. Come out with it. He denigrates himself.
I don't.
You do. You run yourself down. It's true, Mr. Horne. You see him in the spot waltz. He's a thing of beauty.
And a joy forever.
A joy forever.
Joy.
Keats, you
Yes.
see. Bird thou never wert.
No.
Oh, that was from there. I wrote that for him, Ode to an Omi. Oh, no, he moves. He moves like a bit of thistledown.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
I do,
that
yes.
is
I've always been a natural mover.
Well, he's got the legs for it. Show
Yes.
him. His lallies are a joy to behold. He's got all the natural equipment for a ballroom dancer.
Yes.
He could have been another Harry Smith Ampster.
Yes.
He could have been a Solid Rock.
I could.
Yes.
I'll give it up, though.
Give it up.
I'll give up the competition dancing.
Tell him why. Go on, tell him
No,
why
I
you give it up.
don't
Tell him
like
why. Go
to.
on.
No.
Go on, listen here. He'll understand. He's an Omi of the world. Purge yourself. Come out with it. Purge yourself.
All right. It all happened at the Houndstede All Comers Freestyle.
All comers freestyle.
Yeah. There I was, with my number on my back.
All the judges had his number.
I was Boner in the quick step and Fantabulosa in the tango. Nobody come near my dashing white sergeant.
You've been eating onions.
Yeah.
Go on.
All was going well, but then come my downfall. I slipped up on my Latin American variations.
How painful for you.
Yeah.
I just put that in to remind you I was still here.
Don't interrupt, Jewel, Mr. Owen.
What happened exactly?
Well, it was during the conga. I made a fatal error of judgment, which was misunderstood by the Pallone in front.
Tell him for why.
No,
Tell him for why. Tell him, go on.
Well, you see, it turned out it wasn't the conga at all.
What was it? Tell him. Tell him. Tell him.
It was the queue for the ladies' powder room.
Recently, I saw an advertisement which said, sound investment for shrewd business Omi. New songwriting team wants backer for new musical Apply Boner Song Publisherettes. So, the next day, I went round to their address in Chelsea, and the sign on the door said, private, enter without knocking, so I did. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Owen. Oh, darling, you're fabulous.
Thank you.
Oh, what brings you trolling in here?
Well, I'd like to invest in your enterprise.
Horny bold. Oh. Yes, go on.
What sort?
Go on,
Oh,
Dog.
well, yes,
Come
all right.
right out with it, love.
What sort of thing are you planning?
Well, we're involved in diverse spectacles.
Yes, we've done several exciting things in the West End. But now we want to do something risky in Drury Lane.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
Jewel and I are going to do something we've always wanted to do.
We're going to mount a musical.
A musical what?
Well, it's too early to tell, really. We've toyed with the Three Musketeers.
And mooted Midshipman Easy. Mooted him.
Yeah. We haven't definitely settled on the book yet.
Been thinking along the lines of that one with that Barbara Strident in it, you know.
You know Fanny Pallone?
That's right, Philip Lane. The story of what's her name, Bryce.
Fanny?
Well, maybe up to you, but we was enthralled.
Went together, didn't we, Jewel?
Together,
Oh,
yes.
the magic evening. Magic.
My
Oh.
lallies turned to water when she sang that
True,
song.
they did.
Oh.
He's sensitive, Mr. Orley. He's
Oh,
sensitive.
lots,
Touched
yes.
it. He gets touched. He gets easily touched.
Touched.
And moved.
And moved.
Touched and moved.
Touched.
Every time he goes to the theatre, he willfully suspends his disbelief.
Willfully.
Mr.
Yes.
Orley.
then I get touched and moved.
Yes, I can quite believe it.
When he's in the theatre, he's in another world.
Another world.
Offer him a chocolate Nanty. Nanty. He wouldn't even accept a walnut whip.
Yeah.
They're his favourites.
No, I have to face it, I'm kinky for the walnut.
Yes, you are. I love. Go on, love.
But
Tell
it's,
him.
it's the sweet tooth.
Sweet tooth. He's got it. Say that again.
But Mark Hugh, the goodies are as of naught when I'm in the theatre.
True.
I'm transported, that's what I'm transported to another place.
That's after you've been touched and moved.
After I've been touched.
Yes, that's why we thought we'd do our own musical.
Yes, we've already written a number of the songs.
Oh, you write your own song?
Oh, yes, with a musical bent.
Say that.
Oh, yes. We are what you might call a modern-day Rodgers and Hartface.
Yeah. And we have been described as another low and learner.
Because we're both low and we're both learners.
Oh, dear.
Here, play him some of our numbers, Jules.
Shall I?
Oh, Jules, marvellous. He's a miracle of dexterity at the cottage upright.
Right. Here goes. Here's a little song Sand and I wrote. We had been to see My Fair Polone and we thought, why not? Why not adapt another of Bernard Shaw's works?
Anyway, we thought we'd tackle Back to Methuselah, and here's the title song. Go on, Jules. Does it lovely, he does.
Oh, Methuselah, oldest of all the Jews you are, so fantabulous you are, Methuselah.
Lovely,
Then we thought of doing St. Joan.
Oh, yes, lovely.
Oh, St. Joan,
Be mine,
be my Polone, though you're just a farmer.
lad, then you may love you too.
But I'll be true, so take off your arm.
Boner vocal.
Yeah.
Boner.
Lovely chance,
Yeah.
but it never worked out, did
Neither did Captain Brassbound's conversion.
it? No. Or Omi and Super Omi.
But then Jewel had this blinding flash.
Blinding it. Well,
It
come over me in
waves,
waves,
didn't
Mr.
it?
Horne.
Yes.
Yes, it did. I thought, why not do a musical based on the life of the grand old Omi himself?
You mean Bernard Shaw?
Yes. And we're going to call it Bernie.
Bernie.
Bernie. It's all about Bernard Shaw's unrequited love for Patrick Campbell.
Of course, he's Lord Dungravy now.
I think you're a bit mixed up. Surely you mean Mrs. Patrick Campbell.
He's right. He don't tell no lies.
No.
I always wonder what they saw in each other.
Anyway,
true, what you say, it's true.
Yes. The big song comes when Mrs. Pat Campbell sings to GBS of her love for him.
Song and dance number.
Sort of Buck and Wing Pinero.
Oh, he's at it again. Right, Jewel, after 4. Bernard Shaw, I love you more and more and more and more.
Although you like to eat your carrots raw,
It's a bore.
on me you put the markers.
Crazy about your knickerbockers.
Oh, darling Bernie,
Won't you please say yes, yes, yes?
don't let my spirits ebb.
To hell with Beatrice Webb. Be my darling GBS. Although you may look weird,
Just love that ginger beard.
you're my darling GBS.
I don't mean it, sir.
You're my darling GBS.
I was going to Cornwall for a few days' rest, and I wanted to take some reading matter with me. You know, there's nothing worse than being in loo with nothing to read. So I popped into a bookshop in the King's Road. It was called Boner Books. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sam.
Oh, hello, Mr. Orne. Oh, lovely to see you, Mr. Orne. Come in, troll round.
Are you looking for something between hard covers or something to slip in your pocket?
We have an enormous selection of livres de poches. That is your actual French for posh books. Livres de poches.
Yeah.
Nice.
How about a nice classic? We stock every Omi's edition.
Would you be interested in Spencer's Fairy Queen?
No, he's not interested in mine.
Oh! Me bold! Well, there's your Wilkie Collins, Pallone in white.
Or how about a nice Moroccan-bound Poe?
That's nice. That is nice.
Including such masterpieces of the macabre as The Telltale Heart-Face, Fall of Usher's Laddie, and his masterpiece...
Poe's Raven.
Is he? Never listen to gossip, Ducky.
And then we do all your poetry here. Longo Miss Hiawatha. Comes nice in your quarto, doesn't it?
Look, I'm not too keen on poetry, except Shakespeare, of course.
Oh, well, we do our own edition of Shakespeare, don't we?
Lovely.
Yes. We've rewritten it ourselves in up-to-date Polari. Includes such things as Much Ado About Nanty, All's Boner That Ends Boner, Two Homies of Verona, and As They Like It.
Isn't that as you like it?
Not really, but live and let live, I say. But it has got some of the most beautiful language in your actual English tongue. Do that speech, Jewel. Jewel, that speech, you know the one, 7 Ages of Omi.
Oh.
Do it for him.
Oh, well, I don't remember it all, but I'll give you a paraphrase of it.
He'll give you a paraphrase, Mr. Orne. He'll give you a paraphrase. Soon as look at you, he would.
I have to get in the mood.
Yes, he has to. He has to be in the mood before he can do it. He has to feel the muse, don't you, Jewel?
Yes.
Are you feeling it?
To.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Look,
yes.
look, yes. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling the muse. Oh, look. No, it's lighted on his shoulder.
Oh, I'm
He's
getting it.
yes.
I'm getting it. It's upon me.
It's upon him, Mr. Orne.
What can I usefully add?
He has to get into the part, Mr. Orne. Like all the great actors, he has trouble getting into his part,
Yeah,
don't you, Jewel?
I do.
Oh, it's true. All of them do. Even Sir
Yes.
John Gingold has that trouble. Now, you ready now, Jewel?
Just ready.
He's ready. He's ready. The 7 Ages of Omi.
All the world's a stage, and all the Omis and Palones merely players. They have their exits and their entrances.
That's true, Mr. Orne. We all have our exits and our entrances. Oh, every one of us. Well, I know I do. Yeah. Oh, carry on, Jewel. Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. Go on, love.
One Om in his time plays many parts, his acts being 7 ages. At first, the infant, mewling and puking in the nurse's arms.
That's lovely. We all mule, Mr. Orne. I've muled in my nurse's arms. I've muled and on her lap, too. Well, there's no stopping an infant, is there? No.
Well, my thoughts were turning more to puking.
Oh! It don't seem to be going down too well, Jewel. No. I'd cut to the soldier bit if I were you. Cut to the soldier.
All right, I'm being the soldier now.
He's being a soldier.
Then a soldier, all butch and full of strange Polari.
Oh, he takes a good soldier. Oh, he does. It's his own military background. Yes. He was in soldiers in skirts, wasn't he?
Yes.
Lovely.
Then the justice.
That's something else he knows about. Look at him now. He's aged up for it. Look at it. You could swear he was 27.
Oh, thank you. Full of wise saws and moral instances. The 6th age shift.
He usually has trouble with that phrase.
Today was no exception.
No.
The 6th age shifts into the lean and slippered pantaloon.
Look, he's shifted into it. There he goes.
Yes. His youthful hose well saved. A world too wide for his shrunk lallies.
Ah. Look at that, Mr. Orne. His lallies seem to shrink before your very eyes, don't they? His lallies seem to shrink.
And his big, manly obsons turns again towards childish treble.
Oh.
Last scene of all that ends this strange, eventful history is second childishness and mere oblivion.
Of course, they do wonders with tablets now. Now he's coming up with a big flash finish. Yes. Listen, go on, Jewel. Yes.
Second childhood and mere oblivion. Nanty Hampsteads, Nanty Minces, Nanty Ryer, Nanty everything.
Bravo, Jewel!
The other day I was glancing through a pamphlet which was issued by the Amateur Athletic Association. Its title was The 2-Minute Mile, Can Cenopods Make It Possible? When my eye was caught by an advertisement, it read, Visit one of the stately latties of England, Bona Abbey. So I thought, well, why not? And the next day I popped down. Now, Bona Abbey turned out to be a prefab on the Hackney Marshes. But I thought, well, I've never seen the aristocracy at home, so I went up to the massive portico and shouted through the letterbox. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oh, jolly to Valdieri.
Thank you.
Don't be strange. Trolling. Yes, take his half-crown, Jewel. Oh, I'll put me guides hat on. Right, now, if you're ready, we can set off on our guided tour of Jewel's family seat.
Jules, I had no idea you were highborn.
No higher than anyone else.
Don't denigrate yourself, Jewel.
No.
Don't denigrate yourself.
Don't like
He's of the blood royal. A queen's blood flows in his veins. He's been on the royal jelly. Father, that aristocratic eek. Father, the eek. Look at the nose, Father, the nose, with its hint of bourbon. And the milk stout in the air. Oh, what a riot.
I was having a beer rinse.
Beer rinse.
Well, that explains the dressing gown.
Dressing gown?
Yeah.
That's his official robe.
Robe.
Official robe. See the back emblazoned with the word royal?
Oh, yes, Royal Borough of Tufnell Park Slipper Bar.
Slipper bath,
Yes.
yes. He used to be a masseur there. Masseur he was. He's got magic fingers, he has. What lappers? Lovely.
Oh, magic lappers I've got.
Lappers.
It's a gift with me,
Yes,
you know.
lovely.
I could do things with your lower dorsals that would give you new life.
Yeah.
I would have still been up the slipper baths, but I had this misunderstanding in the steam room with a jockey. No, honest.
No, don't go on, don't go on. Don't go on.
Well, I
Don't know who his friends are. He's like that, Mr. Horne. He'd tell anybody anything. That's his
Anything.
trouble.
I'm like
He's
that,
too
yes.
open. He lays himself open.
Do tend
Then,
to,
of course, he
yes.
gets hurt. He gets hurt. Then, of course, he comes running to me.
him
And I
always.
tell him, if you hadn't laid yourself open, you wouldn't get wounded by life's vagaries.
No.
Lays himself open, you see.
Sandy's very understanding,
Understanding,
yes.
yeah.
He knows my weak points,
Yeah.
but he's still... Nevertheless, he's still... Don't you
Yeah.
stand shoulder to shoulder with
If
me.
you can't put out a hand to a
And-
friend, what are you on this mortal coil for?
Or, as the bard has it.
Frequently, and... But here, we digress.
Oh, indeed
We
we
digress,
do.
Mr. Horne. You come to look round Jewel's ancestral latte. Now, through there is the robing room where we robe. There's the smoking room where we smoke. And up there is the minstrel's gallery.
Where we mince.
Now, if you cast your radiant orbs over to the left, you will observe the portraits of Jewel's ancestors, or the family Jewels, as they're known.
Yes, this one here with the great spade beard, that's Granny.
Note the fake ogle.
Fake over. Hardly notice it. And this one here, this great butch Omi in doublet and hose, with his hand resting lightly on his cutlass.
Note the cutlass.
And note the hand resting lightly.
Yeah.
He, of course, was a pirate. He was known as Henry the Bold.
Yes, and this one next to him with the pomaded wig and the lace jabot.
Oh, that's Cyril, the absolutely outrageous.
Just farther that Elizabethan drag, Mr. Horne. The ruff, the doublet, the magnificent codpiece. Oh, the sixpenn'orth of chips. Jewel's family sprung from his loins.
We did. We sprung from.
Like a scalded cat
Yeah.
sprang from.
And it's from him that we get our titular rights.
Titular rights, they've got, yeah. And now through here's the royal bed chamber. Over there, the royal bed.
Royal bed?
Yes. Legend has it that many queens have slept in that bed.
Yeah. Queen Elizabeth I slept there. And Mary, Queen of Scots, Anne Boleyn, Anna Cleves, Queen Victoria, they all slept there.
Not all at the same time.
Of course, not just silly days, only one warming pan.
Well, you know, this house seems a little modern for all this to have happened in it.
Ah, well, it belies its age, Mr.
Exactly.
Horne. There are a wealth of antiquities. Over there, an oldie-worldy latticey windowy. And over there, an oldie fireplacey with an ingle nookie.
Nice for the nookie.
Yes.
Yeah. And over there, over the fireplace, the family escutcheon, 2 ballet dancers supporting a heraldic lion improper. It looks nice, doesn't it?
And under the crest, there's our family motto.
Ars Gratia Artis. That's your actual Latin. Loses a little in the translation, but it means roughly is art's in the right place.
Yeah. Well, now you've seen it, what do you think?
Well, it's impressive, but can you make it pay?
Oh, yes, Mr. Horne. So far this season, we've had 6 tourists.
But it's £0.50 a time. That doesn't amount to very much.
Ah, yes, it's £0.50 to get in, but it's £7.10 to get out.
Oh. A few days ago, I started getting anonymous phone calls, and at first I thought nothing of it. It was obviously the work of a crank. But the calls persisted, and when I picked up the receiver, a voice heavily disguised would make threats such as kidnapping my wife or getting at the budgerigar by means of drug cuttlefish. And, of course, I couldn't let that continue. I mean, I'm extremely fond of the budgie. So I thought I'd better get some protection, and as luck would have it, I saw an advert in my local paper. It read, Bona Private Detective Agency, Personal Protection Guarantee. So, the next morning, I paid them a visit. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Miss Roy. Oh, how nice. What brings you trolling in here, then?
Well, are you private detectives?
Private and confidential. We specialise in delicate inquiries.
Delicato. Put yourself into our hands unreservedly.
Are you qualified?
Oh, yes, I'm ex-Sid.
SID, Criminal Investigation Department.
No, Sid Goat's Breath. That was my name, but I had it changed. Now I'm Julian Lestrange.
After that inspector in the Sherlock Holmes, he's modelled himself on him, haven't you? On that Sherlock Holmes.
Yes.
He loves Holmes, don't you, Jules?
Oh, I love Holmes. Yes, I read all his tales.
He loves Holmes' tales.
Read them all.
He does.
Yellow Eek, Crooked Omi, the Red Rye Leaf.
He sees himself as a Sherlock of the over 60s. He does.
Sort of old people's home.
He don't.
And what role do you play in the organisation?
Well, I'm his man Friday when he's in town.
I see. You're his what's-on in London.
Oh!
You want protection, don't you?
Well, how do you know that?
After that last joke, you need
Well, yes, it's true. I'm being threatened.
We can give all the protection you need. Fire, theft, flood, you name it.
Flood?
Yeah, we've got a small insurance business on the side. But to return to our moutons...
That is your actual French, moutons. We give 3 grades of protection. There's the comprehensive at 80 guineas a week. That includes armed guards at your side, night and day, a professional food taster, and a ravenous Alsatian stationed outside your door.
Or there's your partial cover.
Partial?
Plainclothes man outside your window.
Partial?
Telephone interception service and a wire-haired terrier on the landing. That's 50 guinea a week.
Well, that's more than I planned on spending.
Oh, there's your 4 guinea ordinary.
Well, how does that protect me from attack?
Jules restrains himself.
Look, are you sure you're qualified?
Oh, yes, of course. We've got certificates from the Home Office.
I've got a 00 number.
Have you? License to kill, like James Bond, 007.
No, 0071. That's the phone number of the Marine Commando Club in Paddington. They'll take a message.
They're very obliging.
Oh, very.
The law, you know, the law is in our blood. We
Ah.
met through the law, didn't we, Jewel? Tell him. Go on, tell him.
Bow Street, it was. Yes.
Tell him what we've been doing.
Yes.
Tell him.
We...
Go on.
We'd been demonstrating in Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, we had been. But we've been protesting, hadn't we? Protesting we
yes.
was. You don't tell no lies.
No, I don't. I told
Who
the
was
truth.
it who'd been addressing us? In with the collar, the vicar. What was it?
Josie Collins.
Josie Cannon Collins.
Cannon Collins.
Of course, we'd all marched for Aldermaston, hadn't
Yes,
we?
I joined the march at Haymarket because of my feet.
Terrible feet.
That's
Terrible
killing
feet.
me.
He's a martyr to his feet.
Martyr.
Yes. It's all them years dancing on point. Oh, he's got toes like a bunch of nutty bananas, yeah. Haven't you, June?
No need to tell
Go on, tell him why. Tell him why.
For my art.
For his art. He suffered for his art. He strained himself in the middle of Stravinsky's Sacred Printemps.
Yeah.
And he had to give up the ballet. He was like Thistledown.
Thistledown.
He was like Thistledown. Here, tell him what Dame Alice said to you. Tell him what Dame Alice said to you.
What do you mean about keeping out the girls' dressing rooms?
No! It's not about how light you was.
Oh,
light.
yes.
Light.
She said I was light on my feet.
Yes, like a fairy was. Oh, it was lovely to watch. All to behold him. His lallies was his fortune. Until come that fatal matinee.
Oh, no, don't.
They say even now, they say you could hear the click all over the theatre. I can't bear it. And from that day to this, he's not danced a step.
Not one entrechat.
No, he hasn't.
Well, it's all liniment under the bridge now.
No, but it's left his feet in no state for protest.
No
Marty.
state at all, so I joined him up the Haymarket.
Yes. Anyway, to cut a long story short, there we was in Trafalgar Square singing, "We shall not be moved," when all of a sudden we was. And before we knew it, in the Black Maria we was, and off to Bow Street.
Yes, but we were so impressed by the boner demeanour of the police, we decided to take the law into our own hands and become private eyes.
So here we are, ready to give of our all to help fight the crime wave. What is your actual problem?
Well, all it is really is that I've been getting these anonymous phone calls.
Oh, the anonymous
phone calls,
Of
yes.
course.
Well, I'm sure we can help you there. If you pay us a retainer of £10 a week, we guarantee these phone calls
They will stop.
Well, how can you be so sure?
Easy, Ducky, we'll stop making them.
Just lately I've been thinking about holidays, and I spotted an advertisement in my copy of the Corselet and Cummerbund Inquirer, which I buy for the I Spy section. Anyway, the advert read, "Parlez-vous français? The Bonar School of Languages will teach you all you need to know." So, next morning I went round to their address in Chelsea. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello. Je suis Julian, cet homme ici est mon ami Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oh, bonjour, Françoise, and suivez la piste. How bona, thank you. Bona about your jolly old geek encore.
Yes, so you're a French teacher.
Oh, oui.
Oui. Our motto, you're never alone on a foreign strand with a language taught by Julian and Sandy.
Now, how can we help you, visage de coeur?
That's French for art face.
For a start, I'd like to brush up my Greek.
Oh, don't let us stop you if it gives you any pleasure.
The Greek language.
Oh, well. We're not too hot on the Greek,
Not too
are we?
hot.
No. To be honest, we don't know our alpha from our omega. All he knows is shish kebab, and all I know is the Acropolis.
By moonlight.
Aye?
Yes, he had an experience up the Acropolis. Didn't you, Jewel? Go on, Jewel.
I'd rather not speak of it.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. He could tell you things, Mr. Owen, that make Lawrence Durrell sound like Patience Strong.
Are you by any chance referring to Lawrence Durrell's Tunk?
I never repeat gossip.
Tunk is the title of Lawrence Durrell's latest novel. It's not a vulgar slang expression. I just put that in case the Director General was listening. Now, where were we?
Up the Acropolis.
Frankly, we're not dab hands at your Greek.
Well, what do you specialise in?
Well, we concentrate more on the modern languages, French, Italian, Spanish. Then, of course, we do your various Chinese dialects, Cantonese, Cochinese, Pekingese.
Pekingese? How does that sound?
Would you believe woof woof?
And then, of course, we specialise in English for your actual foreign visitor.
Yes, we're working on an old Sikh now.
Yes, Ram Singh.
yes.
Ram Singh. Now, this is interesting, Mr. Owen. He didn't speak a word when he came to us, now did you,
Not
Jewel?
a word.
But you should hear him now. Fetch him out the cubicle, Jewel. Go on, fetch him out. Introduce him to Mr. Owen.
Mr. Ram Singh!
Ram
Would you like
Singh.
to come and meet a friend?
Come on, dear. Come here, dear. This is Mr. Owen.
How'd you do?
Hallo, Mr. Hornducky. How bona de vada, you dolly old geek.
Yes, very good. He's got all the Polari, hasn't he?
He's a sort of jewel of the Orient.
Oh, isn't he? All right, Mr. Ramsing, back to the cubicle, ducky.
Cubicle?
Yes, that's our method. Soundproof cubicle and headphone. We call it Polariphone.
Our method. Jewel has devoted his life to perfecting that method, haven't you, Jewel?
Yes, I have.
Tell him how you started.
I have.
Tell him how you started.
On the method?
Yes, go on.
I don't like. Well, I find I'm nervous with strangers.
Well, I'm not strange.
Oh, get him! Now, go on, Jewel. Tell him how it all started. Tell him.
Well, I had this friend.
Friend?
Yeah. In the merchant navy. And every time he came into port, he brought me something.
Bought him something?
Yes.
Every time he came into port?
Yes. Like a ukulele or a ship in a bottle.
He was generosity itself,
Generosity.
that boy. Yes, lovely.
Yeah.
Jock, wasn't it? Jock.
Friend of God.
Friend of Gordon. Gordon introduced, used to make these ships in bottles himself, didn't he,
Yes,
Jewel?
all by himself.
Oh, you'd be amazed what Jock could do with a bit of wood and a bottle.
Yes, that's one of his on the mantelpiece.
On the mantelpiece.
Yeah, well, I can see that. I can see the bottle, but there's nothing in it.
No, it's the Marie Celeste. So when he rode... So when he rode up, one levy brought me a parrot.
And this parrot could speak 17 languages.
Sort of polyglot.
Yeah. Yes,
go
so
on.
I thought if a dumb beastie could do it, so could I.
And that's how it started. And today, Jewel can say, Polly wants a cracker in every language in the world.
Yes,
Every language in the world.
So we started this school up.
Well, what a fascinating story, he said, lying in his teeth.
So what language would you like to learn, Mr. Orne?
Well, I think perhaps Spanish.
Oh, fabulosa. Yes, all right. Well, we'll start you off with lesson 1. Yeah, thank you. Yes. Now, here's a list of Spanish phrases and what they mean in English. You learn these for the start.
Yes, they're useful phrases like for the traveller.
I see. Right, now what's this? Good morning, good afternoon, good night, hello. I cannot speak Spanish. Please write it down. I am lost. This man is pestering me. Fetch a policeman. I have lost my handbag. I've lost my handbag. I thought you said these were useful phrases for the traveller. Now, what use is that to me?
Well, when we was in Spain, we found it very useful.
Just recently, the BBC have started an efficiency drive, and I was informed that every aspect of our work would be investigated by a team of efficiency experts. But it was a bit of a surprise when I went into the rehearsal room last week to find that I wasn't the first arrival. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Orne. Oh, how very nice to meet you again. Oh, yes. How bona to Vardia Dolly Oldeke again.
Thank you very much. Now, what are you two doing here?
We are your actual time and motion study experts.
That's right, I've got the time and he goes through the motion.
Yes, we're concerned with efficiency, cutting out ways. Take when we did the gas board. We did them, didn't we?
Oh, indeed,
did the gas
yes.
board, we watched them, we timed them, and then we made our recommendation.
And what was your recommendation?
We advised them to switch to electricity.
Yes. Then we was at the zoo for a time.
Time and motion at the zoo?
Yes, you've got no idea of the waste and inefficiency that goes on. Tell him what we found, Jewel.
Eh?
Go on, tell him. Tell him.
No.
Tell him.
No,
Tell him. Go.
I don't like to.
Go on. Go on, Jewel. Tell him what you found in the lion's cage. Go on, tell him.
Oh, no, I daren't.
Go on.
No, but I will tell you about the aquarium. You would not believe this, Mr. Horne. That aquarium of theirs at the zoo there's nothing in it but fish.
You amaze me.
All in separate tanks.
There's deadly stingrays, electric eels, man-eating piranhas.
Hundreds of them piranhas, all swimming about in nice warm water in their own tanks. They were not economical.
What did you do?
We persuaded the zoo authorities to turn it into an adventure slipper baths.
Soap extra, of course.
Yes, and the octopus doing the massage. 8 lallies, no waiting. Now, octopi rub down. Yes. Lovely, wasn't it? All went for it. Queuing they were.
Oh, my goodness me.
Queuing they were.
So pleased they were with us. You know what they'd done?
No.
The Zoological Society made us fellas.
Made us fellows.
You amaze me. Now, tell me, what made you go into the time and motion study business in the first place?
It's not easy to talk about.
Go on, tell him.
Well, it all started one night, when I was in the all-night laundrette.
Laundrette.
I used to go out there over Friday because you get a nice class of person in there over Friday. Quite a nice little clique there was of us.
Gordon used to go in there.
Yes. And that Mrs. Armitage. Remember Mrs. Armitage, Sam?
Oh, yes. Always hung a tea towel over the washing machine. Yeah, so you couldn't see her underwear going round. I remember.
Any road up one night.
Go on.
Any road up. One night, it was her turn to buy the coffee. See, the sixpence got stuck in the slot, because it was one of them machines where you put your money in and press the button, you can get the tea with the sugar, and the tea without the sugar, coffee with the sugar, coffee without all the hot soup.
Oh, it always tastes like hot soup with sugar.
Yes, it does. So I was saying, her sixpence got stuck, and Jock was banging the machine, and I was trying to get it out with a bent hairpin.
Yes, bent hairpin. His locks cascaded down.
No need to close it.
Cascaded down. Oh, lovely sight. Truly boner. I remember that scene. I remember that scene vivid.
Anyway, I digress. But then... See, the manageress, she mistook what was going on, and she called the police.
And by the time all the misunderstandings were sorted out, he was prostrate.
Yeah. Now, what has this got to do with time and motion study?
Well, nothing really, but I have been dying to tell somebody.
Yes, you'll sleep better now it's
Yes,
out.
I will, that's
yes.
true.
Now then... Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, now where were we? Oh, yes, efficiency. Get out your clipboard, Jules. Get out your clipboard.
Eh?
Get it out, your clipboard.
Oh, yes, of
and
course,
we'll
right.
analyse Round the Horne.
Yes, right. Now, as to cast...
Well, there's Betty Marsden, Hugh Paddick, and Kenneth Williams.
Rather a lot, isn't it?
Well...
just for 1.5 hour show. Couldn't you cut down there? I mean, that Kenneth Williams is obviously essential. I mean, man of many parts.
Some of them his own.
Quite.
Thank you.
I mean, couldn't he do more, thus releasing the other two for work of national importance?
Quite impossible. I think you should hang on to that Hugh Paddick.
I'm not besotted with the idea. But we'd agreed on one thing, Betty Marsden.
Oh, yes, Mr. Horne, you can let her go.
Let her go.
yes.
And you, Paddick.
And Kenneth
All
Williams.
right.
Well, that only leaves me.
Oh, that's true. In that case, not much point in you staying, is there? Well, that's it, Jewel. That's what we'll say on our report. Come on,
Yes.
we've still got to do Simon D.
Yes, and not before time either. Rather you...
Quite recently, in fact, as recently as the beginning of this programme, the subject of advertising on the BBC has cropped up again. Now, in general, I think advertising is a jolly good thing. So, when I was approached recently by an agency to make a TV commercial, I agreed. And the following morning, I turned up at their studio in Chelsea, and the sign on the door said, Bonar Ads, Commercials for the Trade. Don't knock, enter. So I didn't, and did. Hello, anybody there?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sandy.
Hello, Mr. Oh, lovely. Oh, yes. How boner to Vardy, your dolly old family-sized new improved Eek-a-gay. What brings you trolling in here?
I've been sent up by the agency.
You don't surprise me.
What ad are you doing?
Well, it's obviously not hair cream.
Oh, I don't know. It could be for that new Rye restorer. What's it called? Fuzzy Top. You know, before and after.
Before and after, it looks more like instead. No, hold on. That's not Mr. Horne doing that.
Well, I should rather hope not.
Oh, no. Of course it's not him. How silly of me. It's Sir Lawrence Olivier.
Sir Lawrence? You're great fool. It's Larry Oliver. Larry Oliver.
Oh.
Friend of Gordon.
Oh.
Down the slipper bar.
Yeah.
You remember?
Yes. Just for the moment, I thought we'd made the big time.
Big time, yes. Of course, we're still a struggling concern.
Oh, yes. A two-man band, you might say.
Oh, there's only two of you.
Yes, I do the copy and the struggling, you
Yes.
see. And Julie's the layout man.
Yeah. Of course, we started as models.
Worked our way up.
Yeah.
They have seen some of our work. Jewel was the symbol of inner cleanliness for malpractices, tonic fruit salts, wasn't she? Yes, I was. Did it lovely,
I was.
did.
Oh, beautifully.
Look, it's heart lovely.
Yes. I was dressed in a white cloak and a cloche hat.
Lovely.
Wasn't I? And I used to stand there with it fizzing in my hand.
And I used to say, I am Swifty the tonic fruit salts kid.
Lovely. Lovely.
It was considered quite artistic in its day.
That's true.
Yes. And what did you do, Sand? He said, reminding the listeners he was still there.
Oh, well, gorgeous. I used to specialise in cigarette adverts. I was never alone in the Strand.
No, he wasn't. Never.
And then whatever the pleasure, I completed it. No, it was lovely. I used to sit on this horse in my polo neck, all butch and dominating. Dominating.
Brilliant character acting it was.
Brilliant, thank you.
Really was.
Then I'd take a puff and gallop off.
Lovely. Sheer poetry in motion.
But then come that fateful day.
Fateful day.
Oh,
tell him about it.
I don't like.
Tell him about it.
I don't like.
Go on, purge yourself! Oh, I've been dying to say that for years. Go on, purge yourself.
I don't know. I don't.
Go on.
No.
Go on.
Well, sadist. Well, Mr. Horne, then come that fateful day. The government made advertising cigarettes illegal. Yes, Mr. Horne, they banned fags from TV.
Oh, it hit him hard, Mr. Horne.
Hit me hard. Oh, my career was finished. I tried to adapt myself. I was the voice of a pork sausage for a bit. I never could get into the part.
No. Then for a time, he advertised a new girdle that was enriched with marrowbone jelly.
Yes, but I knew my day as a sex symbol was over.
Over it was. So we decided to team up and open our own little bijou studio here.
Yes, but what do you actually come here for, Barbface?
A commercial.
Oh, yes, but which one?
Well, I'm not sure.
Jewel, get out your book. Get out your appointments book.
All right, yes. He could be the one where he pongs a bit and his friend says have a bath, so he does and wins the all-comers quick step.
Oh, no, that can't be right. And he can't be the one who's set in this posh cellar and someone says Ginger's back in town.
No. That was Reynard Laspoon. Well, there's only one ad left.
Here, show us.
That one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that can't be Mr. Horne.
It must
All right, Mr. Horne, come on, stand here. Hold this basin in your hand.
Yes.
Yes.
Stick the chef's hat on your head.
The chef's hat, yeah. Your words are on this board, you see. Just look in the camera and say them with sincerity. Right, lights.
What, just like that?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Go on, Sam, you're a trooper.
This should make advertising history.
Yeah.
Right. Roll them. Action.
If you are a cook, there's no need for a book, for this product has nothing but good in. Whether languid or pert, you can't beat this dessert. It's Feldman's banana pudding. Now, which of our guests haven't I spoken to? Let's see, I've chatted to her, I've managed to avoid him, I've listened to them, that's everybody, I think. No, wait a minute. Who's that lurking behind that potted palm?
Oh, hello, I'm Julian, and this is my friend Sam.
Oh, Mr. Horne. How bone at a vardia dolly old again.
Thank you. But why are you hiding? It's not like you two to be shy.
Well,
Don't be strange.
Well, it's Jewel, Mr. Horne. Yes. He's worried about his social bloomers.
The elastic gun?
Oh, he bowed! No, you see, Mr. Horne, he done a faux pas once, didn't you, Jewel?
I did, yes.
And it's made him nervous in company.
Yes, it has.
Nervous, you see.
The memory of it makes me blush right to the roots of my raya.
Right to the roots. Yes. Tell him what it was. Go on, tell him. Tell him what happened.
I don't like
Go on,
to.
tell him.
No.
Go on, get it out in the open.
No. No, that you see, the memory of my contretemps haunts me.
Haunts him, it does.
I feel I can't varder the world in the Eek again.
Go on, Jewel, go on.
No.
Unburden
Now,
yourself.
look. As this is the last show, don't let's have a boner contention.
I swear he understands every word we say. Go on, Jewel. Go on.
Bless
Go on, Jewel.
him.
No, go on. Jewel.
Well,
Go on.
Yeah, all right then. Well, see, it all started on my birthday.
On his birthday it started.
Yes.
That's nice presents, didn't you, Jules?
Yes,
Presents.
I did. I had.
What about the presents?
Yes, all right. Well, Jock.
Yeah.
Jock, he gave me a carafe of that new aftershave lotion, Merchant and Venturer. Yes, and Sand gave me a...
Tell him what I gave. Tell him what I gave.
Give us a chance.
Go on.
Yes.
Put yourself together. Tell him what I gave you.
And Sam gave me a brand new Aristotle bound in Morocco.
Brand new Aristotle it was, bound in Morocco. His old one had got dog-eared.
Dog-eared.
Hadn't it, Jules?
All the corners. Yes, it had. I won't go anywhere without my work of Aristotle, will I?
No, he won't. So I'll give him the works.
Yes.
And a tie pin with his initials on it in rhinestones. Now, show him, Jules.
What?
Show him the tie pin in rhinestones.
Here. There it is.
Oh,
Look.
yeah, very nice, too.
Yes.
Yes. I see your initials are JML.
Yes. Julian M. Lestrange.
Ah. What's the M for?
Mango.
You traitor! No, he swore he'd never tell.
Yeah. Mango.
Shut up.
Mango. Yeah. Mango. It's Celtic. It means lovable. Stop titillating yourself. And Julian means youthful, so in full his name means a strange but lovable young man.
Very appropriate.
Yes, you haven't seen the rings on his back.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I give him for his jour de naissance. That's your actual French for birthday. And now comes the crux.
Yes, the crux is coming now.
Yes, tell him what Gordon give you. Tell him what Gordon give you. Go on.
I can't.
Gordon,
Gordon.
Gordon give
Gordon, give me
a pair
a
of...
pair.
Come on.
No. Gordon, give me a pair of jockey shorts with pub signs on them.
He did jockey shorts with pub signs on them.
Yeah.
And now we come to this party.
Yes, it was given my honour.
Given in his honour, it was given.
Given. And, of course, I wanted to look my best, so I give myself a liberal dousing with the Merchant Adventurer, and I put my best suit on.
Over his pants with these pub signs.
Yeah. So, anyway, I should never have done the mashed potato.
That's a dance.
Oh, I wondered, yes.
Yes. Should never have done it, not in these tight trousers.
No. So, anyway, cut a long story short, me mohair split.
And before you could say Jack Robinson, we was all staring at his prospect of Whitby.
Yes. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the shame. Oh, the shame of it. It suffused my eke to purple. It did.
It did. And from that day to this, he's never been able to face a gathering.
No.
What a shame.
Well, it's not, you see, it's not for me so much, I mind, but it's the embarrassment to my wife.
Your wife?
My wife, yes.
Yes, we're both married. Didn't you know?
I'd no idea.
Of course we are. And a more bona pair of jolly palones you've never met. Look, here they come now. Our wives.
Hello, I'm Julie, and this is my friend Sandra.
Show me a ring.